What's good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's about that time, baby. The gridiron is about to be packed with Dolphins and Bears. I cannot wait. We're back here for it's your boy Reason, obviously. Man, here we go, baby. We are about to get it in. Game time in about 28 minutes. I am so hyped right now. I cannot wait, man. I cannot absolutely wait. I'm gonna open it up a little bit for you guys. If you guys want to come in, talk a little bit pregame, we'll go ahead and we'll do that. Before we do, if you'd like to donate to the channel, paypal.me/Phinside. You can also join the Patreon, patreon.com/Phinside. And that at the Patreon, every status you get mod. You also get access to the info that I've been dropping, insider info on the Patreon. And just like the members, you will get early access to my film studies. If you'd like to become a member of the channel, look below me right next to the subscribe button. There's a join button. Also in the description is the Patreon and the membership link for you to use directly. Patchvibes.com, use code Phinside to save 20% off your order. And of course, backroomcollections.net, use code REASON to save 10% off of your order. But baby, it's back. Another announcement before I open it up to you guys. First of all, happy birthday to my homie, Neil Driscoll. On the flip side, guys, new podcast coming, Fin Too Deep, hosted by myself and Neil Driscoll. That'll be coming in the last week of August will be our first episode that we will be dropping, and it will drop on all major streaming platforms, Spotify, iTunes, Stitcher, all of that good stuff, Podbean. So Fin Too Deep, hosted by myself, Reason, obviously, and the homie Neil Driscoll. That'll be coming end of August, last week of August, all right? So let's get that stuff out of the way. Also, before I open it up to you guys, first of all, I got the Merino on today, baby. Good old number 13. I don't rock the Tua until the season starts. When it starts mattering, baby. When it starts mattering, you'll see the Tua strapped on me. All right, continuing on to things I'm looking for today. I'm looking for at the trench play. I want to see how the O-line looks and the D-line versus the run for us. I want to see how the running back room looks. I'm going to be watching the secondary. How does Igbenogany look when he gets a bunch of reps? That's going to be a good watching point. And with Tua, I only expect 2 to 3 series. I do not expect him. I think we're going to get a heavy dose of Reed Sinnett. And because of a heavy dose of Reed Sinnett, I'm going to be watching the homie Kirk Merritt to see how he performs. Xavier Howard is not playing today. In case people do not know, Xavier Howard's not playing today. They're holding him out. So, there's a bunch of stuff. I can't wait. I can't wait till kickoff happens. But anyways, let's get into it. I'm going to drop the link for you guys to come up, talk a little bit before the game starts. We got about 25 minutes until kickoff. Hype, baby. So, Flores said he needs the work in terms of the game action. So here's hoping they give him a half. I'm really, really hoping they give him at least a half, but I only think they're going to give him about 2 or 3 series, because those 2 or 3 series will probably take up just over a quarter realistically. Logan, what's going on, bro? Nice jersey, bro.
Yeah, gotta rock it, man. First game of the season. Let's stay healthy. Fins up.
JL Sports Talk. What's going on, dude?
What's good?
Yeah, Tua jersey. Let's
go.
go.
In the building.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's go.
Florida born, Kentucky grown. What's going on, bro?
Let's go. I'm so hyped, bro.
Nothing like a Kentucky woo to wake me up. Russell, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, dude, let's go. I've never been so damn excited for a preseason game, y'all. I have been pacing my house for the last 20 minutes in anticipation. I can't do it no more. Oh, also, it ain't just you, brother.
There you go, attaboy.
Yeah,
Is that the Reebok one?
that's the Dan Mitchell.
The
or
Mitchell and Ness one.
Ness. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Nice, buddy. I don't rock my Tua till the season starts and it matters, man.
Same. I've got it too.
Gridiron,
Yeah.
what's going on, bro?
Nothing much, man. It's like I said yesterday, I'm ready to see the Dolphins play again. I'm ready to see this boy Cook Merritt ball out. And my personal favorite player on the team, Mike Get Sexy, is gonna be playing today. I saw him warming up already, and I'm hyped for it, man. I'm hyped for it all.
Did you see they had Waddle warming up and taking punts, eh?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Red Comment, what's going on, dude?
Nothing much. Got my tour jersey.
Attaboy. Josh, what's going on, bro?
Yo, I just came up here to call out Ghost of Judah. I'm gonna talk my ish right now. First of all, you disrespected Phinside 5.
Who are we talking about?
She's trying to Ghost of Judah, a Chicago Bears channel. You disrespected Phinside 5. We're not gonna have that.
Nope.
And then you want to talk about us being trash when you got in the playoffs at 8-8, and then get bounced in the first round. Okay, so y'all need to just hire Jason Garrett so y'all can just go 9-9 and get bounced this year, or else y'all just gonna be worse than that. Okay, so I just want to hear all the talking this year. Like, people want to talk their stuff, but like when this season actually goes down, I want to hear people talking. I mean, y'all want to say Tua is trash, y'all want to say this and that. I mean, let's just hear it when the game's starting the season. That's all I gotta say.
Say that mantra, Josh. Keep that same energy, bro.
Oh, we gonna be at people next, bro. Like, when Tua comes out this season and ball, bro, we gonna be at people next, bro. We got receipts, and we ready for y'all. We coming for next. So
you got my receipt, Josh. What's going on, Reason? Hey, I'm hyped up today. What's up, baby? Fans up all
What's up, Pete?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Pete?
Hey, Josh, I heard you talking about a Chicago Bears fan. Don't worry, I handled his ass. I heard a little bit of that shit. I went off on him.
Hey, Pete, you ready to watch
Master at work just blocked me yesterday and kicked me off his panel, but it's all good. He's a Patriot.
Master at work is trash. Tyson is trash, dude. I don't care. All his takes are ridiculous.
I swear to God, I have a dream one day of Reason serving that clown, bro. I hate Master at work.
Is that the guy who wears the Patriots glasses sometimes or whatever?
Yeah,
he don't show his face.
Yeah, he don't show his eyes.
I got you back on that one. You better get his ass.
He's on the AFC East roundtable with Dan Mitchell, TD, and then I'm so sorry to whatever his name is, the guy from the Jets. I can't remember off the top of my head. And then, Richie. Thank you, Richie, because I like Richie. Even though he's a Jets fan, I like Richie. He's a nice kid. I ain't got no problems with him. But even Dan, I can even respect Dan to some extent. But Master of Work is straight trash. Like I would literally just like to meet him face to face one time.
Punch him in the mouth.
Got that right.
Yes.
Got that right. I've already
you know what?
Take off his glasses already.
Hey, this Dolphins community doesn't need to be friendly, all talky and friends with other division rivals. So we need to be a little different. We need to be stand up and let them know that they feel the waves. Why do you think they're talking? Me? You guys know how I feel, but it's still on the positive trend that we're heading upwards. These other teams, I don't care what y'all tell me, Patriots feel like they're going downwards. The Bills, I don't know, but at the end of the day, they're going to have to get it right. But the Dolphins, we know, are heading upwards. Those other teams are scared of the Dolphins getting on the rise. I don't want none of that friendly with the Master at Work, none of them. We're going to cook them every single time.
We've been one of the most discussed franchises this offseason. And the spotlight, of course, has been on our boy Tua. And I'm so ready for him to come out in this game, preseason or not, and show why he was the 5th overall pick and why he's better than Justin Fields. And I hope everybody's ready to see that kid get smacked.
Well, you guys, let's say he doesn't even play at all. Will you guys be a little upset?
Oh, Tua's playing.
He's gonna get time.
Yeah, I think Brian.
Tua's playing.
The majority of the starting offense that's healthy will be out there for a series or two.
I know Waddle's going to be playing till the second half, so.
That they're wanting to give him as much work as possible so he can get acclimated. That's smart.
How much is Jalen Phillips playing? Do you guys know?
He's not playing.
He's not playing. He's out.
This is if the coaches hold Tua for a long time and maybe into the second quarter or maybe almost to halftime, then they're trying to see something out of him, and they want to see it fast. But who was Florida born? If they take him out like in 1 or 2 series, then you can knock that bottom quarterback competition thing out because Tua's the guy heading into week 1. But if they hold him for a while and they're really wanting to see in this competition between him and Jacoby, they'll play him and play him for a long time today.
Well, he's going to get a half either today or next week.
I want to see
there's only 3 games.
Yeah, I know. Today, I want to see a minimum of 15, 20 passes. I don't know about you guys.
So are we not going to see Fuller at all this preseason? We're not going to. Are we going to see?
I don't think so. I don't think
There's
so.
no need to put him either.
I think the first time we see Fuller is week 2.
I get that, but man, I just want to see him. I just want to see him in a Dolphins uniform, bro. I get he's a star. He's going to do him, but man, I just want to see it.
They know what they paid for.
Also, Alan Hunn's not playing today. Anyone else find that interesting?
Bye.
Solidified as a cut now.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Alan Hunn's isn't playing today, so.
Yeah, Albert Wilson's out. Will Fuller's out. Hearns is out. Parker, Jalen Phillips, Byron Jones, Xavier Howard, Brandon Jones, Vince Beagle, Eichenberg, and Ogba. They're all out.
X and Byron aren't because of injury. I think those two are being
Neither is Ogba.
Yeah, those players are getting the veteran rest that they
earned.
They better play at least the second or third week, man. We got to.
They'll play week 2 because week 3 is initially going to be week 4. In week 3, I believe when we play the Cincinnati Bengals, we're going to play mostly second and third stringers to find out
the last audition for the
roster.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So over or under
game's the important
getting burnt.
To be honest, I'd be giving our starters the half of the game in the Atlanta because way less imposing defense, even if they keep their starters out there.
That's a good point.
And you're at home.
Yeah.
Didn't Atlanta just get beat this past yesterday? Did Atlanta play yesterday?
Yeah, Atlanta got destroyed.
Yeah, they did.
Did anybody else think that in the New England game they cheated the Redskins with that 2-point where they called it a not catch and the boy clearly brought it in.
Oh yeah.
Got 2 foot.
Yeah. Reason you think we're gonna get a lot of like Will Trill, the cornerback today?
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Trill Williams,
a lot of Trill.
David Ogden's gonna get the work.
There's another guy on our team.
He needs
I don't know his name, but he's just almost the same height, 6'1", everything. I just don't know his name.
Jalen Askew.
What was his name?
Askew.
Jalen Askew.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Hey, Reza, I gotta go. Thank you for having me on the channel.
Take it easy, brother. Thanks for coming on, man.
I got to watch.
I got an over/under for everybody.
Come on,
all right.
How many times Noah gets burnt today?
How many what?
3.
How many times Noah gets burnt today?
At least twice.
This is an important game for Noah. So
I hope he has redemption.
I hope
he gets redemption, but I just think he's too raw. They drafted him too early. They overdrafted the kid.
I agree.
I'm leaning more towards Reason's thought process on it that unfortunately you can't hit every pick. To me, at this point in time anyway, I think they're going to give him another year. But to me, it sounds like he's a bust. But that's where I stand with it. I didn't like that pick to begin with anyway. I would have rather traded up for Cesar Ruiz or got Antoine Winfield there. And then we wouldn't have to get Von Holland.
Reason mentioned that X is out. I think Noah's going to start out. So I think we'll all have our eyes heavy on Noah.
Oh, yeah. The O-line is number 1.
And you know what? With Byron and Exton out, if it's Needham and McCourty, that's real telling about where they think Noah's at right now.
Oh,
yeah. They don't even want him in a preseason game.
Both of those guys.
I wouldn't mind him getting strong safety reps,
Noah doesn't even get on the starting lineup. Oof.
I want to see what Javaris Davis can do. I liked him in the 2019 draft coming out.
Man. He's a beast, bro. He's had a good camp.
He's been balling out, yeah.
Yeah,
UDFA from the same school as Noah Monogany.
Yep,
and it sounds like he's got a better head on his shoulders than Vontae.
I knew of him coming out. I didn't know of Noah.
That's
coming
true.
out.
Vontae was a beast, though, bro. Vontae
he was a beast, but he was kind of an immature head case, in my opinion.
Yeah, he definitely had personality.
Especially with that Hard Knocks stuff, dude.
Dude, I watched that Hard Knocks again recently, and I was so mad when they traded him, bro. Like, the look on his face when they told him he'd trade him, he's like, I got to call my grandma. I felt so bad for him, man.
Yeah.
Because him and Sean Smith turned into premier corner guys, man.
True. But also, another point here, I'm a little upset that these two rookies are out. But I don't know which one is upsetting me more, Jalen Phillips or Liam Eichenberg. Like if
for me,
I don't know who's upsetting me more right now because I know we need them both.
Injury concerns and where we drafted him, and the fact that we could have taken a tackle there, we could have taken, we could have traded down and got Najee. We could have done so many other things outside of that.
We could have got that. I'm just saying it's upsetting we don't get to see them today.
Yeah.
But if I had to, we need to pick one at least to see today. I probably chose. If I would have picked one, I probably would have chose to see today. Probably Jalen Phillips, to be honest.
I agree. Because I think Kinley's gonna be our best shot at guard. I want Kinley to be our guard, and that's just one man's opinion.
No, I agree. Liam Eichenberg's 6'5", 302. That's a slender build, man. Like
you remember
he's not a guard, bro. He's not a guard. He's not the anchor.
That's why I told everybody on Larry's show reason that it wouldn't surprise me if Eichenberg becomes a center because he's too tall for it, but his body looks like a Mike Pouncey looking guy. If he was a little shorter. So if he was a little shorter, he almost looks like Mike Pouncey. I thought when I looked at him, I was like, man, but I didn't know. That's why when I asked him how tall is he, I forgot who it was on the panel. He told me it was 6'5", and that's when I was like, whoa. That's too tall.
He's not going to beat out Dieter at this point anyway. Dieter, I really think this kid might be the bright spot.
Dude,
yeah. Well, Dieter, I have this feeling that kid has gotten stronger, physically ready to do it.
He put in the work.
Yep. He put in the work. I think he's earned this spot. I think that's why he's starting. And I think he might be one of the big surprises of the O-line. I think he might be one of the
So you think he's been that good and it's not a benefactor of Skura and Cameron Tom being that bad? Because Skura without pads on, there's reports he's getting put on his ass.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say I think it's more a product of how Dieter's been handling the starting role. Because when I heard that he held his own against Hicks from Chicago, and you didn't really hear his name called in a negative light at all this entire training camp or these joint practices. I feel like he's just kind of doing his thing in there. I just feel like more things are pointing towards a good direction versus him just beating out crappy competition. That's my view on it. At least at this point in time, we'll know more here.
My thing with Dieter is, let's just say he does win the starting position. Do we keep Skura? Do we know if Skura is versatile on that offensive line that this regime will even be like? Okay,
I think you need to because you need depth and you need a veteran presence.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree, but I think they're going to keep Cameron Tom. I think they might actually cut Skura. Because Tom's cheaper, younger.
I wouldn't be shocked if he is cut outright, to be honest.
I wouldn't either. I would not either. I think they'll do it because of a cap casualty. They won't have to give him any of that money. And none of it's guaranteed.
That would be crazy.
But now if you shift him around and he's good at guard, or he could give you a little Jesse Davis type work, he might be more reliable than Jesse Davis. I don't know if he can play all the positions on the line.
It just depends on how versatile.
Jesse Davis is on the starting lineup, and they're saying there's something already wrong with his knee.
That's
what I told you. That's our biggest question.
The strongest guys up there.
They should have signed Morgan Moses. I don't know why they're playing.
Yes, it's aggravating every time I think about it.
He's playing today, so we'll get to see.
If Mitchell Schwartz gets healthy, they better bring him in. And we haven't even brought in Ricky Wagner from Green Bay either. Like, I don't know what they're doing.
They can't ignore this, man. They cannot ignore this.
No, they can't.
And it sounds like they're going to be stubborn and they're not kicking Hunt out. They're going to keep him at guard.
which is
And
good.
you know what'll really get me mad if the Dolphins ignore it on the early portion of the season and somehow find a way to make a trade like by week 4 or 5, and then they want to trade after an injury happened or something. Then they want to desperately trade for that instead of doing it now with the toughest part of your season. 2 divisional opponents. You don't want to have no. You don't want to stumble in those games. There's no time to make mistakes. These are divisional opponents.
What makes me think that they are gonna address it is because how they dropped Fluker like that. If they weren't worried about it, they would have just let Fluker heal and come back. But I think they're gonna want to make a move, and that's why they got rid of him.
And if you see a lot of Jakeem Grant, you know why? Because he's on audition because they're dangling him right now.
Yeah,
tackle.
Could be.
And not only that, but this is the thing I was going to say is, even if he's not ready to come back, with him being out there as a free agent, Mitchell Schwartz, I would go ahead, sign him, bring him in, let him learn the playbook, let him train at the facility, let him get familiar with his teammates, and see where he ends up here in a couple weeks. That's what I would do. I would go ahead and bring somebody in now so they got time to learn. And I know what they're waiting for. They're waiting for team cuts. That's what they're waiting for. Yeah, but I think it should be Mitchell Schwartz because Mitchell Schwartz provides a veteran leadership on that line. And that's one area that they kind of lack because we all thought it would be Skura, and now I'm not so sure about that. So we need a veteran leadership on there besides Jesse Davis. Jesse Davis, to me, I mean, I know he's a good character guy. I'm just not a big Jesse Davis fan. I'm just not.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, he's better interior than he is outside too, because and he needs to be on the left side. Like he should be either a left guard or a backup left guard or a backup left tackle. He is too finesse, not strong enough to be on that power side of this offensive line.
So the first set of cuts down to an 85-man roster comes by 4 p.m. on the 17th. Then you got to get it down to an 80-man roster August 24th by 4 p.m. And then August 31st, you got to get it down to 53 men.
Or like Reason said, Russell, man, and that was a great point. If we're sitting here, Kinley beats Eichenberg out at the guard spot. Now we're sitting here with Eichenberg not doing nothing. Why not put Jackson over to the right, Eichenberg to the left, and Jesse Davis stay where he was at as a depth piece?
I've been saying that on Larry's channel, and Larry has been fighting me tooth and nail about how that's just no. They got him for a left tackle, blah, 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 blah.
Jackson
blah, blah,
played right tackle in high school.
I know he did. I've paid attention to what comes out of your mouth, Reason. I even told Larry, I'm like, what's funny is I was like, I felt more proven on this point because literally you took the words out of my mouth in your own stream the day after or later that night when I was on Larry's channel. I'm like, look, even Reason thinks the same thing I do. Why not at least try to move him over there? Because
what are you going to do? Get nothing out of Eichenberg?
Exactly. Like, that's stupid. Unless they're planning on to continue to.
Dude, if game one comes, Russell, and if game one comes and Eichenberg's riding the bench,
oh my God,
we got problems.
Because you could have left tackle Eichenberg, left guard Kinley, your center's Dieter, right guard is Hunt, right tackle Austin Jackson.
I think Hunt and Jackson would be great together on the right.
Because Hunt would be able to pick up in the power area where Austin may lack a little bit because Austin is a pass protector. He's not as much of a run blocker, but Hunt will assist him on that side to make the running game better on that side. Hunt's the best offensive lineman on this team right now.
Let's say Hunter Long comes back.
At guard.
SJ has a good question. What do you guys think of trading Gesicki for a tackle?
As much as it pains me to say it, I would do it because I love Gesicki. I just know his days are numbered. That's the only reason why I would do it is because he doesn't fit in this offense. And as much as it pains me because I have his jersey, I love that guy. He's one of my favorite Dolphins. I would do it because to me, Gesicki's worth a second round pick.
What is this infatuation with Mike Gesicki? I
love his catch radius. He's exciting to watch. When he's running sideways and he catches a football with one hand in front of him, running at a sideways angle, that's nasty. I'm sorry.
Cool, but like as a tight end, I don't think that good.
Look, I mean,
I don't think he's that good.
I love him. He's not good. He's not that good as a tight end and as an all-around tight end. He
reminds me of Jordan Cameron.
Good with that, but
he's not a top 10 tight end.
Yeah, I think he is.
I'm reading comments. He's not a top 10 tight end.
No.
If he was a better route runner, I think he would be.
I love Gesicki,
and a blocker.
He's not
he doesn't
a top
block.
10.
He does not block. You know exactly what the Dolphins are doing when he's in there. You know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they're not running the ball.
Correct. So I'm
that's
sorry,
bad.
dude.
That's horrible.
I love him. I'm sorry. I just like the kid. I like him. I know that you're not supposed to get attached to players. It's about the logo, and I completely understand, respect that, and usually follow it to a T. For me, though, I would really hate to see him go.
No, I'm not knocking people for like loving players, dude. Love whoever you want. I just don't.
You could actually him in a pick. You could probably get a really high end tackle.
Yeah,
that is true.
I wish we had made a bigger play for Ramczyk. I know it's kind of out. We got him and down, but man, that was the dream.
I told you they wouldn't. He was untouchable, bro.
I know. It just sucks because he would have literally he would have fixed this line. That's what we're missing. We would be good to go, I feel like, if we had a veteran presence like that with that kind of talent anchoring that line. And we need the best offensive lineman protecting to his blind side. And it's because everybody claims that pass rush comes off the left side because every quarterback's right-handed, so they always send from the left side. Well, I don't think teams are going to strategically plan to play against Tua. That's the whole point. He's left-handed, so they're going to rush that right side more when they play us. I think they will scheme to that, and that was one of Larry's arguments, was the fact that they always send the pass rush from the left side, and that's why he doesn't want to move Austin Jackson. Well, I'm like, they're going to strategically scheme against our team. That's the whole point of preparing for a game.
Yeah. David Figley. Sewell didn't get blown up by Greg Russo. The right guard on that play got blown up.
I think the game's about to start, fellas.
Yeah. Man, all right, guys. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna do this. So
I'll open it
up at halftime, and then I'll open it up after the game. All right, guys.
All right.
So we're about to get underway here. Waddle out here, looking like he's gonna be. They're gonna try him on. He's still returning punts. Looks like they're going to try him out there today. Much to the chagrin of many of you in the comments, I'm sure. So let's get – hold on a sec here. Here we go, baby. We have arrived. Appreciate everyone who's been down for the ride since the end of the season, all the way through the draft to where we are right now. It's about to go down, baby. I will get one, D-Ray. Don't worry. I got one in mind. I'll be dropping an emote real soon with him. Thanks, Joey. I appreciate it, bro. I want to see some deep throws. Let's see him go. Let's see him go deep. Hit that like button, Escobar. If you hit that like button, then I'll drop a link for all of you that don't have NFL Network or CBS locally in Miami. I'll drop a link for you guys. There's a link I just dropped. If you need a stream, right there for you guys. Attaboy, Andrew. 7 a.m. in Hawaii. Some football and some breakfast. Amazing. Another thing I want to see too is I want them to confuse and throw a bunch of exotic. I know they're not going to throw super exotic looks, but I want to see some confusion and some disguises against Justin Fields. What up, Andrew? Willie McGinnis, I'm tired of listening to you. Take me to the field. What's good, Rick and Tick? How you doing, bro? What up, Darth? What up, Chris? Are good. Good eating from the UK. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. Vaughn says Fort Lauderdale's about to get hit by the thunderstorms. Hopefully the TV don't go out, bro. Nobody don't lose that access. Happy Saturday to you, Swizz Show. It's game time, baby. Let's get this. What's up, Tony T? Hope you're doing well, man. What's up, George? Omar, I hope. That'd be awesome. Guys, smash that like button just like Florida Born said. Pyro, relax. Logan telling the truth on vegan cheese. Who eats that shit? Come on. Come on, Dylan. There's certain vegan lines you don't cross, bro. Ukulele Levi's, what's going on, man? From Germany, bro. I hope you enjoy the game, bro. Here we go. I think I might be a smidge behind you guys. So it looks like the Dolphins are receiving the kickoff. So we're going to see Tua right away. Let's go, baby. Preseason has arrived. Let's do this shit. Out of the back of the end zone, touchback. So let's go. Tua time. Check your watches. Wind them back. It's Tua time, baby. Let's go. Here we go, baby. First snap of the preseason coming up. Simple handoff, kick back by Malcolm Brown, and he gains maybe about 1.5 yards, 2 yards off of it. Cuts it back, doesn't gain much. So that'll bring up a 2nd and long. 2nd and 8. Man personnel by the Dolphins. Tua back to throw. Wide open. Adam Shaheen got to make that catch, bud. You got to make that catch, bro. Come on. Right in your hands. Are we back to 2020 already? Come on, Shaheen. You're wide open. Make that catch, bro. He put it where only you could make the catch. Give me a break. I'm having flashbacks to last year. I'm going to have an aneurysm. 11-man personnel. One in the backfield to the right, which is Malcolm Brown. Tua pumps and threw it away. And a 3 and out because Adam Shaheen can't hold on to the football. Look at the pressure, man. Jackson just on skates. Pushed back into Tua's face. Right into his lap. Pilardi punts it. Booms it. All the way back to the 18. And that's going to be returned by Jordan Lucas. And he gets it all the way up to the 36-yard line. And there's a flag out. Looked like there's a block in the back against the Bears. Yeah, there you go. Block in the back. Saw that all day. So now we're going to see what Andy Dalton's got against this defense that he struggled against all joint practices. Handed the ball off. He should have been stopped at the line of scrimmage, but Wilkins whiffs on the tackle, goes to tackle him at the shoulder pads instead of going low. And it ends up gaining about 3 yards, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 7 instead of being stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Wilkins tackling way too high. Bears football. Single back formation. They give the ball off, and Van Ginkel makes the stop, but that's after they gain about another 3 yards. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Oh, big miss. Good coverage by Nick Needham. Good coverage by Nick Needham all over that, baby. Attaboy, Nick. Incompletion. That'll bring up 4th and 4. And the Bears are punting themselves right now. 3 and out. And here we go. A punt all the way to the homie Jalen Waddle. Jalen, whoop, the cutback. Whoop, Jalen. Jalen, baby. What a return by Jalen Waddle. Woo! That boy got the moves, bro. Good stuff by Jalen Waddle. He is so quick. It's ridiculous. I can't believe that. So Waddle gained about 22 yards on his first ever punt return in the NFL. And he was totally safe, protected on that. That was ridiculous. Waddle got that wiggle. Huge punt return by Jalen Waddle. That man just defines explosion. It's ridiculous. Huge stuff. All right. So it's going to be interesting to see who the Dolphins trot out there for the second series. So let's hopefully Jakeem Grant knows what he's doing on this drive if he's out there, and let's hope Adam Shaheen finds his hands on the field somewhere. Because it's 2020 all over again. Those drive-killing drops, man. You got to help your quarterback get in a rhythm, too. So here we go. From the 37-yard, their own 37-yard line, this drive starts. 12:19 left in the first quarter. 0-0. Donuts on the board. Single back. Woo! Breaking and fighting. Malcolm Brown just fighting through there. It was a strong side to the right, single back formation with 2 tight ends, 12-man personnel, and Malcolm Brown fought through. So that's a nice 4-yard gain. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. Eleven-man personnel. Tua puts it out to Shaheen, and Shaheen gets about 2 yards. Ogletree picks it up real quick. The pressure was coming in on Tua. So that'll bring up 3rd and 4. So we go 3rd and 4. 10:55 left in the first. Ball at the 43.5. Woo! Attaboy! Tua finds Gesicki all day. Gesicki breaks a tackle and takes it all the way down to the other side of the football field, baby. Wide open. Perfect throw by Tua Tagovailoa. Jackson got away with a hold. Let's be honest with ourselves, but I'll take it. And Mike Gesicki puts a little dipsy dangle on and gets it down to about the 7-yard line of the Bears. All day, baby. Let's go. Tua quickly off the snap. Down to the 1-yard line is Mac Hollins. Let's go. Let's punch it in for 6, baby. So Tua coming back with 3 straight completions on this drive. That's my quarterback, baby. Let's punch this in. Carl Tucker in, the former Alabama fullback. And Malcolm Brown, does he get in? Nope. He's just short. He's at like the half-yard line. Let's get this. Let's punch this in. 3rd and goal. Another attempt. And Malcolm Brown runs to the side of Jackson. It gets overloaded and they stuff it. They just overloaded the left side. And there was just too many bodies for Kinley and Jackson to take on. And Alec Ogletree shot the gap. And he had a full, he was right on Malcolm Brown. So now 21-yard field goal attempt. So there you go. 3-0 for the Miami Dolphins in the first quarter. They just overloaded. That line was, our offensive line didn't stand a chance. What a pass by Tua. What a beauty touch pass. Let's go, baby. What a throw by Tua. Let's go, baby. Let's go. At least we got that throw. We shut people right up with that throw. That red zone defense, though. Damn. Didn't even give Tua. Matt Collins almost punched it in, but other than that, Malcolm Brown didn't give us that goal line red zone efficiency that we've been hoping for. And somewhere right now, Pyro's wishing we had Najee Harris. Big throw by Tua to Gesicki, though. Loved it. Kickoff by Sanders is going to be returned from about the 4. And it is brought to the 19. They might give him the 20. Andy Dalton and the starters roll back out there. Going to be interesting to see if Tua comes back out here. Or do they take the 3 points and run with it with the starters? I agree, Samuel. Give Dokes a chance on short yardage, but they're going with the starters. So we've had 2 series from Tua. I would imagine at most you see one more. You might not even see another one. Good protection by the offensive line. Cole Kmet tries to jump over Justin Coleman. Coleman is not having that. I don't know. Cole Kmet thinks he's leaping, but it ain't Justin Coleman. Look at the protection by that offensive line. Second and 7. 3-0 Miami Dolphins. Just over 7 minutes left in the first quarter. And the patience by Damian Williams. And then he kicks it out off the right edge. And he gets a first down. But there's a flag down on the play. And it's apparently going to be a holding on the Chicago Bears by the looks of it. Yep. So there you go. Second down remains. It's 2nd and 7 after the hold. Oh, yeah. Big time hold. So now we're at 2nd and 17 with just over 7 minutes left. We're at 7:05 left in the first right now. And they get the majority of the yardage back. Third down and 2 after a 15-yard gain. Give me a break. Guys, smash that like button. 310 of you in the room. So now 3rd and 2, 6:30 left. Dalton back. Good coverage right there by the homie Eric Rowe. And that'll bring up 4th and 2. Good coverage, Eric. Right on Cole Kmet with him all the way. Hand in there, bats it down. Great coverage by Eric Rowe. I mean, we've seen him shut down better guys than that, so I'll take it. So Grant is now returning the punt, not Jalen Waddle. On 4th and 2. Grant takes it. He makes a few cuts. He gets it. He's going. And that's a good return by Jakeem Grant. Good return by Jakeem Grant there. So let's see if the starters roll back out or not. So it's looking like Tua is going to be rolling back out there. Just from what I'm seeing here. So that was a 20-yard return by Grant. Waddle had 22. Let's go. Still 3-0 Miami Dolphins. Tua. Tua's back out there, baby. Let's go. Maybe they give him the first quarter. 6:13 left in the first. 1st and 10 from the 34. Fakes the give. Pressure coming. What a throw by Tua right to Mac Hollins, baby. First down plus a ton. Let's go, baby. Flag on the play, though. Holding. Austin Jackson gets caught with a holding. Jackson is just poubelle, man. So now it's a 1st and 20. Thank you, Austin Jackson. They called it because he grabbed the pads right underneath. Like he had a nice clutch of them. Nice throw by Tua between the defenders to Durham Smythe. Let's go, baby. Where's that zip? There it is. So that'll get 11 yards back. So that'll bring up 2nd and 9. Flores losing it on the referees on the sideline. .5:10 left. The Dolphins from the 35-yard line, 2nd and 9 after the Jackson hold and the 11-yard reception by Durham Smythe. Fake given to Gaskin after the pump fake, and that's a gain of about 2 or 3 yards. So that'll bring up 3rd and long. So that'll bring up 3rd and 6. So we'll see what 2 in this offense can now do on 3rd down. Gesicki motioning. 11-man personnel, 1 in the backfield. Nice throw by Tua. That is real close. They're saying he's shy. I don't know. That ball was extended past the line, if you ask me. Nice throw by Tua, too, might I add. Look at that throw. No, that did not hit the ground. He held on to it with one hand. Oh, they gave him the 1st down, baby. They gave him the 1st down. Let's go. 3:30 left. The give. Hitting the hole, baby. Malcolm Brown, he gained a good chunk of yardage on that run. He could have kicked it out a little bit further to the right, and he would have been to the races, but he gained 6 on the first down run. Love to see it. Tua got that keyhole accuracy, bro. This man's fitting balls through keyholes today. So 2 out of the shotgun. And they give it to Malcolm Brown. He's going to be... Oh! He fought through, but he's stuffed in the backfield. Left side of the line just continues to let us down offensively. Like, what are you doing, Jackson? Like, almost shoved his man into Malcolm Brown, and Malcolm had to avoid him. And that was a loss of about 3 yards, I believe. So, no, 2 yards. No, more. So, 4 yards. So, that's going to bring up 3rd and 8 with 2:10 left. 11-man personnel, Waddle in the slot. Tua looking. Woo! What a throw by Tua Tagovailoa to Mac Hollins. Tua said, "Oh, you got him. You got that coverage? I don't care." What a throw. What a throw by Tua. That is timing and anticipation all day, baby. Let's go. Tua is killing it right now, baby. Woo! So now, motion with Shaheen. 11-man personnel. They motion him out. Pump fake. Tua. He moves around, makes the throw underneath the Malcolm Brown, and Malcolm's going to gain about 7. Tua avoiding the pressure, finds his running back sitting underneath all day, baby. Let's go. That's my quarterback right there, baby. 2nd and 3, 45 seconds left in the first. 3-0 Dolphins. That boy Tua putting on a display right now. And again, that left side, when it comes to run blocking, is just not getting it done. That's going to bring up yet another 3rd down. Ten seconds left in the first quarter. 3rd and 3. And this is going to run down. And we're going to go into the second quarter here. Bro. That boy Tua Tagovailoa, though, huh? That boy Tua Tagovailoa, huh? I mean, Tua right now, 8 of 10 for 111 yards, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, Tua is that dude right now. Darth Vader, 199 donation, says, Dieter looking all right. Yeah, he's holding up. That left side, though. Austin Jackson is a problem right now. And not a good problem for us. I mean, what an efficient first quarter by Tua Tagovailoa. Throwing balls with that keyhole accuracy. Like, just... Left side of the line's been absolutely terrible in run sets, though. So we are at 3-0 right now. Miami Dolphins over the Bears. The left side of the offensive line, which we've been primarily running toward, has just been not good, specifically Austin Jackson. He also got called for a hold. Irving, Tua envisioning defenders as cow turd like in Waterboy. Florida born. How is that for the NFL Open? I love it, man. I love it, baby. I love it. Tua Tagovailoa doing that thing. This is the only channel that's held Tua down since before the draft. Just remember that one. It's absolutely beautiful to watch right now. So Tua is still out there right now. 11-man personnel. And they give on 3rd and 3, and it's stuffed. Alec Ogletree again right there and shuts it down. And Dieter tripped. And that's on Dieter. I don't know whether Dieter tripped or slipped or lost his footing. So 4th and 1, and the offense is still out there going for it. Right up the middle, and they are not going to get it. Cannot run the football right now. Thanks for the 99-cent donation, Irving. Appreciate it. Wow, they gave him the first down. Woo! Oh, you know what? He did fight through. Now that I'm seeing this angle, he got it. Barely. Barely. So here we go. 1st and 10, 2 out of the shotgun. And that was out of 12-man personnel. Strong side to the... And he just pitches it right there. And Myles Gaskin is going to gain about 4. It was strong side, 12-man personnel to the left. Single back. Gaskin tried to put a move on. So that'll bring up 2nd and 7 with about 13 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second quarter now. 11-man personnel. Tua They give it to Gaskin. He hits the left edge, and he runs off of it, and he gains a big chunk of yardage. So the Dolphins are moving the ball right now. Durham did a great job. Austin Jackson held his man for just long enough, held his block on his man for just long enough. Waddle had a little bit of a block downfield. Huge 12:30 left. So we are now at the 14-yard line of the Chicago Bears. Tua is in the shotgun. And it is 11-man personnel again. Tua up the seam. Picked off. I knew he was going to make that throw, too. I knew he was going to make that throw because off the line up the seam, he was open. Oh. He got baited in. He got baited in by that. Safety was just sitting on that, and he got baited in. Yeah, he got baited into that one. The safety just watched his eyes. He went through about 3 progressions, came back to Shaheen, and the safety just sat on him. He left him open and then just undercut the route. I knew he was going to make that throw, too, because I saw Shaheen was open off the line when he was running up the seam. I would have made it earlier. Like, you got to make that throw earlier, right? Because Shaheen was kind of just sitting on the route. And so you got to make that throw a little bit earlier. Really, his only bad throw so far today. And it just so happened to get picked off. You just got to make that. If you're going to target Shaheen on that route, you got to hit him earlier. Do I think he's done for the game, Logan? I don't know. You know what's crazy, Joey Vegas, about Waddle getting no targets? Omar Kelly said, don't be surprised if he's used as more of a decoy role. So here comes Justin Fields. So here we go. From the 13-yard line, Justin Fields. And Damian Williams stuffed up by Christian Wilkins. Woo! Christian Wilkins goes low and stops him right in his tracks. No big run today, Damian Williams. Second and 9. Play action. Dumped off underneath. And wow, big hit. Sends Demiri Bird all the way back, and he stepped out for like a loss of 2. Who laid the lumber on that one? Whoo! Beautiful. That was Justin Coleman, man. Good recognition. He saw what was coming, cut in on it, and made the play. Good play. So 3rd and long for Justin Fields. He's out of his shotgun, and they're going an empty set. Nope, they bring Damian Williams back into the backfield. And that is about as false start as you can get from Williams. This guy's out here running his route. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 13 now. Take Monogany's credit, he mirrored him the whole way. So 10:33 left in the second as the clock continues to tick. 3rd and 13 for the Bears. And another false start on the Chicago Bears. Florida born, hoping we get the safety eventually. At this rate, it's going to come. So now it's a 3rd and 18. Good luck to Justin Fields. Ten-man personnel for the Bears. And here comes, whoop! Justin Fields got to move. He makes a throw underneath, but it ain't going nowhere. They get some of the yardage back, but not nearly enough. And that'll bring up a 4th and a mile with about 9:55 left. So they make Justin Fields work for a gain, a little chunk yardage. So on 4th and 9, they will be punting it away. Jakeem returning, no more Waddle. Jakeem running everywhere. And he cuts it all the way back. Jakeem up the right sideline. What a return by Jakeem Grant. 34 yards by Jakeem Grant. You know what? I'm putting Tua back out there. If it's me, I'm putting Tua back out there. I want him to because he'll redeem himself. If Tua can come back and throw a touchdown, we're all good. That starting offensive line needs as much work as we can possibly give them. Jackson and Davis have been today. Dieter had one bad play where he slipped on that run. But Dieter, other than that, has been okay. Kinley's been all right. Hunt's been good. Exactly, Dolphin Don. We know what we have with Jacoby Brissett. Let's see what we got here. Jacoby Brissett's now in the game. Tua is officially out. Jacoby showing absolutely no touch. So the Dolphins have it at about the 36-yard line right now. Gesicki's still out there. The starting offensive line is still out there, except it's Jacoby. And it collapses, and Brissett gets out. And Brissett has to run, and he runs for a big chunk gain. Pocket collapsing right up the middle. The wife delivering a little Chinese food, coming in more clutch than Jacoby Brissett. Jacoby flushed again to his left. And another run by Jacoby Brissett. So there's about 8 minutes left in the second right now. 3rd and 12. From the 38-yard line. Jacoby steps back, surveys, and throws to the 30-yard marker, like literally threw to the 30 on the ground. Couldn't handle the pressure. And he gets bailed out by a holding penalty by the defense. And that'll be an automatic first down. That was all day a hold. So now a new set of downs from the 33-yard line of the Bears. They hand the ball off, and that was Salvin Ahmed by the looks of it. And he gets a good chunk of yards, about 6 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 4. Seven minutes left. 2nd and 4. 11-man personnel. It's handed to Ahmed again. Ahmed goes off the left edge and he gets a couple of yards. So that'll bring up a third and very short. Third and 1. 6:30 left. From the 24-yard line, and Ahmed's gonna fall forward, and he's gonna get the first down, and it's a fresh set of downs for the offense. So 1st and 10, 5:55 left. We're set. Rolls out to the left. He's loving running right now. So 5:30 left right now in the second. 3-0 Dolphins still. 2nd and 5. Down to 5:10 on the play clock. On the game clock. Handoff. Gaskin, he's going to fight through. And he's going to gain just about 2 yards. So that's going to bring up third down. Third and 4 right now. Third and 4, 4:30 left. Jacoby takes a snap. And good coverage. Foster wanted a flag. He's not going to get it, though. It was an all right throw, but, I mean, the coverage was way too tight to even think that's going to be completed. So now Jason Sanders is out there for a field goal. And it's now 6-0 for the Miami Dolphins. Offense really, really stalled down when Tua came out. I'm going to be the one to say it. Offense didn't feel as lively when Jacoby was in and when Tua came out. That's for sure. Pyro, Najee wouldn't have made a difference when the O-line can't block, bro. Brian says Jacoby want to be a running back. Yeah, well. Scotty Joe, O-line has an identity, meh. No, pretend all 22 will not be available until September. Brissett moved us because the pocket collapsed and he went with his legs. When he had time, he wasn't making throws. I'll open it up to you guys at halftime. So 4:23 left. Kickoff by Jason Sanders. All the way to the back of the end zone, and they're going to run it out. Wow. Usually not the smartest decision ever. But he gained some yardage. Took it to like the 23, I think. I think we're going to see a ton of Justin Fields in this game, too. Oh, no, he got it to the 18. My bad. So here we go. Justin Fields surveys, and it's batted at the line. Getting the hand up was Christian Wilkins. Good play. .409 left. And a nice pass breakup. Nick Needham with his second of the game. Great coverage by Needham. Great stuff by Nick Needham on display so far today. So that'll bring up 3rd and 10. Fields back to pass. He's going deep. And great play by Noah Igbenogany. There you go. Somewhere in the world, ball game smiling, thinking he's about to win $100. That was a great play by Noah. It's about time. Jakeem Grant back to receive the punt. And it is skied all the way to about the 35. Jakeem trying to do his little shimmy steps and makes one man miss, stays on his feet, but he's not going to make the other 4 guys miss that collapse on him. And down to the 26-yard line. Tried to do a little too much there, ended up costing himself yards. Yeah, Waddle hasn't done anything. Either has Bowden. Nico says, "What's good, everyone? The O-line still sucks." I'll laugh if this ends up like a 9-0 game. Wish the all 22 of this game was coming out. I'd love to break it down, especially the interception. So Brissett back out there. 3:46 left in the second quarter, first half. Hand it off to Gaskin. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. I don't. Who was that guard? They took out Robert Hunt. That wasn't Hunt. So Ethan Carter is down on the ground right now. So 3:42 left. 2nd and 10 right now. 6-0 Dolphins. Jacoby, 11-man personnel out of the shotgun. And there you go. Isaiah Ford makes the catch. Quick little pitch and toss. .310 left now. Coming up on the 3-minute mark. Third and 4. Bowden motioning. Wow. And the pressure just comes, and Jacoby gets away from it, and then almost gets picked off. Ethan Carter was who got hurt. So Hunt is still in, but Jesse Davis is out. Is that Larnell Coleman on the right side right now? So the punt ends up being a drop by Jordan Lucas. Or is it Adam Pankey? It's Adam Pankey or Larnell Coleman's on that right side instead of Jesse Davis right now. That's Pankey. Yeah. Pankey been beat twice. I thought they had him in a guard, but he's been beat twice now. Like pretty cleanly on that drive. Coleman 79, Pankey 78. Yeah, Pank getting handled on the right side. So 2nd and 12 right now from the 12-yard line for Justin Fields. Throws off his back foot, and he should have been picked off. Oh, Fledglum put the ball up in the air. Javaris Davis is right there. Tip drill, Javaris. Oh. Oh. 3rd and 12 now. 2:15 left. Fields. Oh, the pressure comes up the middle and flushes him out. Justin Fields with a little spin move. He fumbles the football. Look at Nick Needham making. Was it Needham made that play? They're saying Needham made it. Yup. Needham stopped them, and then it got punched out. I think it was Brendan Scarlett who might have punched it out. Fields is struggling. See, the context mattered when he had his great practice day, and it was against the 2s and the 3s. He played the 1s for a little bit. Now he's playing the 2s, and he's having a real issue. Nick Needham is balling today. At least the defense showing up. Byron Tua looked really good. He made one bad mistake and it ended up costing him on an interception. I knew he was going to make the throw to Shaheen because Shaheen was open right off the line up the seam. He just should have thrown it in stride instead of waiting when Shaheen was sitting at the top of his route in the end zone. Safety just watched his eyes, undercut the route, and made the interception in the end zone. So here we go, punting in the back of the end zone. And Malcolm Perry now is back returning punts. And he'll go out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Nick, I'm not surprised Waddle didn't get any targets. Not shocked in the slightest. Good protection for Jacoby. And he makes a completion to Lynn Bowden for a good chunk of yards. Matt Skur is in at center right now, too. Jackson is still out there. Underneath to Bowden. And Bowden just fighting. Had to get gang tackled to go down. About 1:15 left in the second quarter in the first half. I'll drop the link for you guys to come on here at halftime. So the Dolphins have it at the 38-yard line right now. Jacoby to Isaiah Ford. That's a completion for about 12 yards. That's a first down. And that's a timeout. $57 seconds left in the second quarter, first half, and the Dolphins have just used their first timeout. So Jackson, Kinley, and Hunter out there. Skura's in at center, and Adam Pankey's in at right tackle. Jacoby out of the shotgun, just taking that underneath stuff, what the defense is giving him, and he gets just under 9 yards with Salvin Ahmed. And they use another timeout. Man personnel. Brissett out of the shotgun. Lost it up. Finds Ahmed for the touchdown on the wheel route. And that's 6 points on the board. Nice throw. Ahmed was wide open coming out. Yeah, Ahmed, in all fairness, had to slow up a little bit to make the catch. Wasn't in stride, but all right throw. So Jason Sanders in to make it 13-0. 45 seconds left in the half. Automatic from Sanders, and we put a Marino on the board. 13-0 Miami Dolphins. The pass blocking seems fine today. It's about the run blocking. The run blocking is an issue. But in all fairness, when Mac and a lot of the ones came out, the run blocking's been better, but I'm talking about against the ones, the run blocking was an issue, especially that left side. Now we're going to have to listen to everyone talk about how Jacoby Brissett threw a touchdown and Tua Tagovailoa threw a pick. Sanders kicks it deep. And it's going to be returned out of the end zone once more. So there you go. Takes it to about the 23-yard line. Fields coming out with 40 seconds left. And there you go, down to about their own 30-yard line. And the Bears are they taking a timeout? Good God. Come on, man. You're making a score. So they have one timeout remaining, 34 seconds left. Down 13-0. 2nd and 3. Brissett back. Sorry, Brissett. Justin Fields. And there you go. Khalil Herbert goes out. He gets the first down. So I think that's the first down that Justin Fields and his offense have converted against us. First and 10. 27 seconds left in the second quarter, first half. Fields back, flicks it, and overthrows his target. Javaris Davis was there in coverage, so that'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 22 seconds left in the half. Good coverage by Javaris. Bad throw. Fields snaps the ball. He sits and he waits again, takes the underneath check down, and Khalil Herbert again goes out of bounds. Fields runs out to the right side and he makes the throw and he makes another first down, but there's not a lot of time left. They'll take their last time out. 7 seconds left in the first half, and in the second quarter, they flushed them out, but he makes a nice throw across his body. So 8 seconds left. They've actually added a second to the clock. This has been the longest 2 minutes. This felt like a basketball game. Obviously. Miami takes a timeout like it matters right now. Like, guys, this isn't a regular season game. Like, I'm telling you right now, Fields ain't scoring a touchdown with 8 seconds left. Eight seconds left. Trips to the right. Fields takes the underneath stuff, and they step out of bounds with 2 seconds left. Come on. Are you serious right now? Like, what do you guys think is going to happen? Oh, they wanted the field goal. Let's block the field goal just to prove a point. $53-yard attempt. And it's good. Right down the middle. So there goes the shutout. Logan, Florida born, Pyro, Dylan, Vaughn 954. What's going on, guys?
What's up? What's up?
What's going on? What's going on?
There's a lot to unpack there.
I had to take jersey off. I was eating lunch, so I didn't want anything.
Don't want to get it messy. Yeah, man. What's going on, fellas? So, I guess I'll just jump right into it. Yeah. Just a quick rapid fire. Obviously, we they got those points there, so no more shutout. But two obviously looked really good. Aside from the one mistake, obviously not the time you want to make the mistake, as far as like goal line, red zone. But it's the preseason, so from that perspective, now's the time to make the mistake, right? But other than that, he looked good. That offensive line, though, I gotta say, is still worrisome.
Papua.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, bro. I think they need to find some help there, though. I mean, the run sets have not been good. There was a couple times in past too where they had too much push the defensive line, and I get that they have a good defensive line on their first team, but I mean, you got to step up because we're gonna have some good D-line.
All I got to say,
Come
that
on, bro. We
Patriots game
was
is
on
going to be very, very difficult for us to win.
on the 1 yard line. And we
What's
can't
going to be
even
very
get the
difficult for us to
touchdown.
win?
That Patriots game.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I mean,
at least they got a really good front seven, but at least the Bears have a better one.
Yeah. But that offensive line, man, is just.
I hope they
that
stay out.
left
Are they
side-
gonna? They need to stay out the whole game, man.
I mean,
Play the whole game.
I've already
I
taken
agree.
Peter
That's why
and
I was thinking.
Davis out.
yeah.
They
And I
should-
swear, if everybody, we're gonna hear, Tua threw the interception, 8 for 11 and 100 yards in a first quarter without these big weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because they took the return yards off against him. He's actually out at 111 before that interception.
And
That's
they
what I
don't-
thought. I thought you had said that.
Yeah.
And they obviously don't have, their top receivers out there, so that's added context that's important. But I mean, yeah.
Got to make that throw earlier to Shaheen though.
Tua looked good though. Until that interception, he was throwing
He was
darts.
nice.
Yeah.
Man, that pass to Matt Collins.
When Tua has time, I agree. He was throwing those darts. But when the offensive line is in your fucking face, it's just.
I mean,
what do people think? What do people think a
happen.
quarterback
What can you do?
can accomplish?
I mean,
yes,
look,
and these people on Twitter already coming out of their fucking holes.
Whatever.
talking
Who cares about them? Who
I
cares
know,
about
but
them?
I'm just saying. I
feel you, but there's
gonna
gonna be those assholes that are just gonna harp on the one thing, man. Right? Like he made the mistake. Now's the time to make that mistake and learn from it. It wasn't the best, but that's something you can clean up and will clean up over time. The more concerning part is that offensive line. However, he did show that at least on that one play, that elusiveness that we like to see. Right? He was getting that pressure and he evaded it and still made a nice play or whatever. Yeah,
I want to see him do some plays with his legs when shit like that happens. So I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
Well,
I know
I mean,
that's
look,
not his game.
No,
He's looking for that big play down the field.
Yeah, if somebody's wide open.
He kept his eyes downfield, and he made a smart play. Right, he didn't try and force anything deep. He took something that was relatively underneath and got some positive yardage out of it. So
And like you said, when he's scrambling like that, avoiding pressure, somebody's going to be open. So why not take it?
How about getting out of that 1st and 20, after the holding play, man?
Yeah.
That was
so nice.
Usually that happens. Our offense
you clearly
collapses.
see that Tua's back.
How about being happy that we don't have no significant injuries and the guy actually is out there? They're out there
So
working
far,
for
yeah.
each other. They're working
Knock
for
on
each
wood,
other, right?
knock on
Yeah, it was
wood,
just
Paul.
Ethan Carter, right?
Ethan Carter
Definitely, probably the youngest offensive line in the NFL right now,
in
and
the NBA, they're playing like they're in the fucking NBA.
hey,
Yeah,
it's technique.
yeah.
It's just technique. All Jackson has to do, all they got to do is remind him to work inside outside instead of outside inside, so he can work. And then he can have an ankle point inside based off of who the guard is, and then they can work that way. And then he doesn't work as hard to try to work back around. But he's still doing things in reverse, and he's allowing the guy inside leverage, and that's what's spacing him out. So he's putting himself on a one-on-one as opposed to not necessarily having to be on a one-on-one. The Bears aren't really doing anything special; they just power rushing. So when you put yourself in that position, you don't have anybody, you don't have any help inside because he's taking the guy one-on-one. And it looks a lot worse than it really is at times, but his guy's getting leverage up the field
Peter
and
looks
into the
like he's
backfield.
holding his own.
I mean,
Peter's fine.
Jeter had that one bad rep where
One bad
rep.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he slipped.
Yeah, he's been all right. We'll see that continue. That'd be nice. I mean, look, and I get
Austin
2 ball
Jackson
game
was
that,
ass.
yeah,
Yes,
I get
he
2 ball
was.
game. I get the
Jesse Davis is
ass.
struggling too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Davis.
was.
Bro, Jackson
Jesse's on the left, right?
Jackson got away with a hold too. He
I
should
mean,
have
he
actually
also
had
got-
2 holding penalties.
Yeah, he got flagged for the one.
I seen
Look, and
one.
I
I
get the
definitely seen one, but
yeah,
I
I
didn't
get the
see the other
point.
one.
I get the point of
They
how
should put
useful
Liam Eichelberg out there, man. at this
Well,
point.
he's hurt.
Hurt.
He's hurt. He's
Oh,
hurt.
he's hurt?
He's got the shoulder injury.
Oh,
I get
yeah.
I get the point of, the reps and stuff against a good unit, but I mean, bro, at some point that has to not be the case, right? Like we can't go because it's another opportunity, right? Every opportunity, and you got to make the most of them. And so it's
That's the
just
main
another,
thing.
yeah, it's another series of opportunities where they have shown, some concerning weakness, and it's
everything everything that I saw today that was wrong can be fixed. It's technique. It's not a physical issue. It's a technique issue. So it can be fixed. But the only way you fix it,
I hope you're right.
That's been his downfall since USC. That was his downfall last year too.
Yep.
Noah had a nice pass breakup.
That's what I was about to say. Ball game. I know you was jumping up and down with
Hey, listen. Playing against Justin Fields, man. He's not even playing against the starting receiver. Like,
Let's be well, here's the thing. If you're gonna highlight one bad play, then that means we got to sit here and highlight the one bad play about Tua. It's got to work both ways.
I'm not highlighting any bad. I don't see any bad at this point. It's fucking practice. It's just televised practice for people that don't have an opportunity to sit down on the sidelines and watch it at the stadium. So for me, I'm not highlighting the bad
player on defense so far.
This is our first time. This is our first time actually getting to see it. I mean, I get that it's still preseason, so take it with a grain of salt for sure. But
he's been out there all.
This is our first time to actually put our eyes on it for the vast majority of us.
Listen,
right?
Noah and Needham have been out there the entire game because X and Jones didn't play. So
this secondary has looked nice, locking people
the
down.
defense has been solid so far. I mean, we'll see how the second half goes. We'll see how the adjustments go. I mean, obviously the Bears are going to try and make adjustments, and Fields did have good practices against us. So let's see if we can keep shutting him down in the second half. But
I doubt we see much more of him past maybe midway through the third quarter.
And
you still got to see the third and fourth. You got to see the third and fourth stringers. They got to get those guys on the field. You know
Nagy said Fields is gonna play the majority of the game.
Yeah, Fields.
Oh, really?
Fields might stay on the field, but they'll get.
He said he's gonna play well into the second half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you don't really. What do you need to see from Nick Foles, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's a bonus for them. We're gonna see Jacoby the rest of the game, unless they bring out. Well,
they're gonna bring Reed in it. They'll bring
Reed in. Yeah, I forgot about him.
I'm like Reason though.
And you'll get to see Dokes, and you'll get to see Dokes, and you know what I mean.
I am glad that no.
What was really concerning was
a good half.
Malcolm Brown's in that offensive line holding up inside the 5. You got to punch that in, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Because he's supposed to be the power back.
Bro, why does shit always? Bro, what the fuck, man?
It's hard to get power back going if the guys up front get stalwart. The Bears did a good job of shooting those gaps, those inside the A and B gaps though on the goal line. So there's no real place to go if your guy is slipping you and plugging the
honestly,
Alec Ogletree was all over the field against
man.
I would have gave Tua one more series though. I think he should have.
Yes, I want to see him bounce back.
Yeah, that's why I said at the interception they should brought him back out.
Yeah, look, I gotta say that's not the time to pull it because he needs to have
literally every time I get on, I'm like,
it could have been scripted that way though. It could have been scripted that way.
I didn't need to see it. I didn't need to see it more from him. I watched Shaheem go and run that.
I mean, look,
run that hook.
I'm the first one that says, that generally says, don't get him hurt and stuff. But I think in that moment, man, you got to give him another shot. Especially because, and I'm also the first one to say, fuck all the haters, but that's what's going to be the last thing he did on the field.
I know.
Give the dude another chance, man. Just give him one more series.
And it was short field, right? We were already on the other side. So
yeah, just give him one more chance. One more chance. Just one more series, and then take him out.
And then that's it.
I feel you, but from a coaching standpoint, it wasn't needed. and I agree with the call.
I get it.
Well, and the other thing too is
Yeah,
you're sending him to the bench and you're letting that stew.
Yeah, you let
But that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing
That's
for
what I'm
him.
saying.
Yeah.
You're putting that so next time when he comes out
That's the
against
primary.
Atlanta,
Yes, I agree
and when he
100%.
comes out against Atlanta, he'll be
Light
he
their ass
won't
up.
want to make his mistake. Yeah.
Make those. Yeah, he won't want to make that
'Cause,
same
you know what's
mistake.
crazy? He was like, even when he got pressure, like when he made that check down throw, like he was making good decisions with the football. Like,
Right. Yeah, he was just
Like
like
his bro, that throw to Mac Hollins, bro, that he fit that to a keyhole, bro.
Yeah, he only
The only problem.
one
So
tight window.
Here was I see on two parts of that play with the interception for me. One is that at the top of the hook, right where Shaheem was, he settled.
Got to
in
be
his,
out when you're hooking.
Yeah, he's got to be hooking, and he's got to come back down hard and
Back
set
in.
himself up like he's going up to get a rebound. You know what I mean? Like it's like basketball. And Shaheem sunk into
And he just sat on the
anticipating.
route.
Yeah, he sat and waiting on the
sat,
ball to
yeah.
come to him instead of being aggressive to go get it. So
Yeah.
it's two part, but they can fix that. They'll fix that in
And
practice.
because there's not a ton of room, safety just watches the eyes and undercuts.
How about our defense without X and Byron, man? They look.
I know.
They look nice. So
Bro, this is what I gotta say.
That's so promising.
Tua was making the plays, and there's no Parker,
so far.
Fuller,
Fuller,
and Wilson.
Wilson, or Preston Williams. So yeah.
I mean, I'm
That
telling
play to
you, man.
Mikey G was nice, man.
For example, that Shaheen, when they showed that replay from the end zone, you could watch his eyes and see him going through his progression.
Yes.
One of those guys might have been open.
Right.
He took the chance. He took the chance. You know, he paid for it.
But see, if you go back and watch that play, because some of you might have it on DVR, off the line, Shaheen's wide open up the seam.
Yeah, I seen it.
Like,
Right
like
off the
you
rip.
gotta make that throw as soon as he's like when Ballgame was talking about. As soon as he makes this hook, bam, it's got to be there.
He's out.
He turns around into the football. That's where it's got to be.
The ball, technically, the ball is supposed to surprise him.
Yeah.
Well, he would be expecting it, right? He would be expecting it out of the break of his route, right? So like, you know, but it's supposed to be arriving as he's turning around.
Yeah.
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 I mean, that'll get cleaned up. Yeah, that'll get cleaned up. I'm not quite so sure that the stuff on the offensive line, but we'll see. I hope so. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know how fixable that is at this point.
Oh, it's a lot. It's all fixable.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Listen, bro. You legitimately talk. You're talking about. You're talking about not even a full second year left tackle. You're talking about a not even full second year left guard. You're talking about entering his third year center, and a not even full second year right tackle. Now the right side is fine, but they can get better, bro. Like
There's no jump though. There's no jump.
In a preseason game, bro.
I got a question.
But he's been practicing for how long?
Against a formidable opponent, man. Like, I don't think you guys are factoring in like how good this fucking Bears D line really is, bro. Like, come on.
But
It just sucks that our D is there and our offense isn't. That's all I mean.
Yeah,
Like,
and
What you
not
want?
like
35 points in a preseason game?
No, I just want the line to look good.
Field rolls
I want to be able to
for a
run.
first down.
It's
I want to be able to run from 1 yard, man.
It's 1/2 of a preseason game, man. Come on, bro.
All right, guys. I'll bring you back after the half because it's back now.
it's back now. Let's get to the We'll talk more.
All right, boys. I'll bring you back after.
It's not good enough ball game though. I'm telling you.
So Justin Fields rolled out to his right on the first play of the third quarter, and he threw for a first down. That'll move the football. Now false start against the Chicago Bears. And it's against Riley Ridley. So 1st and 15 from the 35-yard line of the Chicago Bears. 10-man personnel. And throws it up. What a catch. Corner just had, the corner turned his head on that, That's either at least getting broken up. Who was that? Noah, got to turn your head, boy. You were tight in coverage, Noah. You turn your head, you're breaking that up. Nice catch, though. Went over top of Noah. Now given to Khalil Herbert, and he's going to pick up a few yards. Man, Noah just turns his head, and he's making a play on that football. But he just watched the chest and the eyes of the receiver. Good play by the receiver. Caught it over top of Noah. Noah just got to turn the head, though. So 38-yard line of the Dolphins, 2nd and 8. Play action. Check down once again. And woo! Sam McGuffin comes in and finishes off the tackle. So now we're going to have a 3rd and 9. 12-10 left. 13-3, Miami Dolphins in the 3rd quarter. Fields out of the shotgun takes a snap. Where is the hold on the right tackle? What? Are you kidding me? Where's the flag? How was that not a hold, man? What is going on with that? Oh, come on. He brought him down to the ground. Nice play by Noah to step up and knock the receiver out of bounds so he can't gain anything on it. How was that not a hold, though? What? 26-yard line. Handoff to Herbert. He bounces out off the tackles, and he explodes all the way down to the 10-yard line. Khalil Herbert, another guy I really like coming out on my running back big board. So now it's 1st and goal. 10:40 left in the 3rd. Fields underneath center. Trips to the right, but motion. Fields rolls out to the right. He's going to run it, and he's only going to gain about 2 yards. So here we go, 10-10 left, 2nd and goal. 13-3, Miami Dolphins. Fields takes a snap. Oh, the pressure's there, but he evades it, and now he's going to run in, and there's a flag on the play. I think it's coming back. Holding. It's on the defense. It was on Sam Iguavine, I believe. Javon Holland came rolling across trying to make a play. Left tackle for them was holding, but he didn't get called. So 13-10, 9:45 left. I don't know about that. They're getting away with holds like it's no one's business. You knew they weren't going to call back his first touchdown, though. So, it'll be interesting to see if it's Reed Sinnett or Jacoby Brissett out there. Yeah, that was a mixture of our second and thirds in there. I agree with you, Raphael. I'm excited to see what Doak's got, too. I want to see Kirk Merritt on the field. Let's see what we got here. Noah Benogany back returning the kickoff. And he'll take it out of the end zone. Noah showing some speed. He was decent at Auburn returning kicks, and there's a flag on the play. It was returned to about the 26. And it's going to be on the Dolphins. And there is a run by Salvin Ahmed. He'll gain 6 on first. That'll bring up 2nd and 4. Sorry, he'll gain 4. Bring up 2nd and 6. Jacoby's still in there. And it's given. Ahmed flashing and dashing. Big time run by Salvin Ahmed for a nice chunky yardage. Nice hole created there by that Skura. Opens it up. Guard goes to the second level. Man personnel. Single back. And it's given. And Ahmed again gains a decent chunk of yards. He gets about 3 or 4. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 6. 8:15 left in the third. And Jared Dokes gets stuffed up. Going to the strong side. Lost about a yard, so that should bring up about 3rd and 7, I think. 7:35. No, they said he got back to the line of scrimmage. I'll take it. 3rd and 6. 7:30 left in the third. What does your arm got, Jacoby? 11-man personnel. And the pressure comes. Jacoby throws off his back foot. Dangerous over the middle towards the Bears logo for an incompletion. And that'll bring up 4th and 6. Dangerous throw by Jacoby. Offensive line a little overpowered there. Flag down. Looked like a block in the back on the left side. So 7:05 left in the third. 13-10. Miami Dolphins. And they said there is no foul in the play. Did look like there was a block in the back on the left side. Irving still feeling it over the interception. Gotta let it go, bro. It happens. Thank God the game doesn't matter, right? Let me know in the comment section. Are you guys watching the Rams and the Chargers game tonight? Are you guys watching any more games? I just saw a still shot of the interception. And Tua, the pocket collapsed around him, but the right side, he had a ton of daylight to run. I'll bring it up next commercial for you guys. Fields steps back, and he's getting comfortable. He makes another throw to Adams, but I think it's incomplete. Did he come down with it? He didn't come down with it, did he? No, 2nd and 10. So here we go, 2nd and 10 now. Herbert cuts it back up the middle. Going to the right side, cut it back. And he gets a decent gain, but it's going to bring up a 3rd and about 5 or 6. So 3rd and 6 now. 6:30 left in the 3rd. Justin Fields takes a snap, takes the underneath. Good play by Noah, but he's hurt. Noah's down. It looked like it was his right arm. Good play by Noah. Well, Noah's back up, so he might be okay. Oh, sorry, left arm. I apologize. Good play by Noah Benogany. 4th and inches, but they're going to go for it. .608 left in the 3rd quarter. Clock starts to run down to about 6 minutes. 4th and inches, probably going to be a QB sneak. Nope, they give it to the back, and Herbert bounces it out and gets a lot more than inches. This is a guy I really like coming out. So here we go from the 48. Fake the handoff, and they send Fields outside, and Fields just gains like almost 20 yards on the scramble up the left side. Turns on the burners. Duke Riley hasn't been able to set the edge. He hasn't been good since he came in from Bernardic McKinney. And finally, a run stop. Sean Jenkins in on it. So now 2nd and 8. They gave him 2. 4 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Boundary man motions inside and stacks with the receiver to the left. Field steps back, launches it. Wide open is Jesse James. Not even a defender near him. Blown coverage. I could have made that throw. No problem. Everyone sold out to the run. And Jesse Davis wide open. Literally backpedals into the end zone. So 3:52, and the Bears have now taken the lead. So there you go. What up, MJ? The backups are getting sliced and diced by Justin Fields. I need Reed Sinnett to come in here and light it up. Here's the thing. I don't care if it's the seconds or the thirds. There is no reason coverage should be blown that bad and everyone should be selling out to the run that heavy. Like, that's inexcusable, man. That's how you get cut. So Miami gets the ball back. Let's see what they can do. Give me some Reed Sinnett. I like it. Chris Bargood. Sinnett to win it. I'm there for it, bro. Regil feeling away. Now everyone finna say he's a real deal and he's a god because he made a throw my grandma can make. Give me some Reed Sinnett. So kickoff deep. And Bowden is back returning, but he lets it go out of the back of the end zone. So I'm watching the play to see who that was on. It was just everyone sold on the run. Let's go, Reed. Woo! Lotta boy, Reed. Let's go. Sit it to win it. Let's go. Nice run by Jared Dokes. Here we go. Empty set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Sinnott steps back, and the pressure came right away. Right into his face. Snowden took away the passing lane by getting his hands up, and then just moved in. UDFA. All right, 3rd and 9. Let's go, Reed. I believe. Bowden motioning into the slot. Sinnott takes the check down to Dokes, and it's broken up. Adam Pankey continues to be an absolute joke. 3 and out. Powerhouse 78 is Pankey. Adam Pankey has been so bad since he's been in. Oh, muff punt. Now into the back of the end zone. Just got out. Wow. Adam Pankey, first, that man's going to give him a first class ticket out of town. Serge, at least Pilardi has looked good, he says. Oh my God. That's hilarious. It's the small victories that matter. It's small victories. Yeah, there you go, your boy. Jason Taylor said Duke Riley. Told y'all, Duke Riley been struggling since he came in. He replaced McKinney. He's been struggling. I don't care what anyone says. Spice Adams is the man. Samuel Rosa, you talk about Robert Jones? It's okay. Let's see if our defense can do something here with Fields pinned all the way back. And Khalil Herbert is going to get a couple yards. Just remind me, next commercial, I'll bring up the picture for you guys so you can see what I'm talking about with 2 on the interception. All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. Herbert cuts back and goes to the outside. And good. Finally, our defense, our third stringers, 3rd and 2nd guys show up and make a play. So 1 minute left in the 3rd quarter right now. 3rd and 4. Oh! Woo! Jamal Perry came in and laid the hit stick. Wow. Perry just blew him up. Good God. Damn. Let him know what's up, Jamal. So that's going to bring up 4th and 2. Defense shows up. And that'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. Okay, let me show you what I was talking about. So if you look at the play, look at all that open field to the right. Tua could have scrambled for a gain. But instead, obviously, he threw the interception. So, I mean, it was there. The field was there for him to take off into. But, I mean, it is what it is. Can't cry over spilled milk. But it's preseason. Tua could have the mindset of he's just trying to make throws. Again, I'd rather see him make that mistake in preseason week 1 than regular season week 1. Yes, you can spill over high quality cognac, Scotty Joe. Not going to get an argument from me. All right, here comes the punt all the way back in the end zone. Malcolm Perry returns it, makes a couple little moves, makes a man miss, gets past another man and dives forward. Nice gain by Malcolm Perry on the punt return. Good stuff by Malcolm Perry there, showing a little wiggle. .46 now left in the fourth after that return. Reed Sinnott in it to win it. 11-man personnel. Sinnott takes a snap. Throw over the middle. And Myrick fumbles. This is the guy they were protecting on the practice squad last year. Come on, Myrick. Unbelievable. Chris Myrick showing why he's practice squad, but it might not even be worth a practice squad spot now. Like, they protected this guy so much last year under the COVID rules, and then that's what they protected? Give me a break. Get out of Miami. Goodbye, Myrick. Enjoy the bus ride out of town. If you're a member, put some bus tickets in the comment section right now. If you got those emojis, drop those bus ticket emojis, because that's what that boy Chris Myrick is getting out of town. Let's see some bus ticket emojis from y'all. Unreal. First cut day is August 17th by 4 p.m. There you go, Irvin. Put it in there. The bus ticket, baby. Irvin, know what's up. There's a bus ticket emoji for you members to use. What a jabroni.
Bears get another takeaway as they have the 17-13 advantage, and it's time for the former Super Bowl MVP, Nick Foles, acquired from Jacksonville in March of 2020 to compete for the starting job. 10 touchdowns, 8 picks over 9 games last year. Bears went just 2-5 in his starts. He's on the bench for the final stretch of the season, but overall, 28-27. We know what he did with Philadelphia and the important role he's played in his career at various stops in the decade. Yeah, feels very comfortable. He says this is the best version of himself right now. So certainly he's disappointed. He wanted to play better last year and thinks he could be an asset to this team. But again, brings in a lot of mentorship for the young Justin Fields. A closer look.
Nelson says bus ticket. I wouldn't even call an Uber for him. Ouch. Nick Foles in. The handoff to Pierce. And he is going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of a yard. Chris, reasons first jabroni of the night, drink. Yup, that was a jabroni play by a jabroni. Foles out of the shotgun. And he's going a little bit of air under that. and he almost hit the ball boy on the sideline. You know what's crazy? Reed Sinnett can actually win this game. All we got to do is stop them. 3rd and 9 right now. 13:53 left in the fourth. Let's get our own turnover. Oh, that's not a hold? How was that not a hold? I believe on the, I want to say the right guard, but it might have been the right tackle. Hold all day. All right, 13:47 left. It's now going to be punted back to the Dolphins. Malcolm Perry sitting back and awaiting the punt. Flag is on the play. Malcolm muffs the punt, picks it up, tries to return it, and he gets stopped at about the 28-yard line. I haven't seen Kirk yet, Pyro. So the officials are sorting out what the flag is, and it's illegal formation. And it's on the Bears, obviously. Come on, Reed. You were loving Kirk all practice, and you start utilizing him now that you're out there, man. Throw him the ball, let him make some plays. No, Jeremiah Jalen Phillips didn't play today. I agree with you, Fins for life. Ahmed has had a hell of a game. I agree with you 110%. Come on, Reed. I want to see you win this game. I'm more excited to watch Reed Sinnett than I am Jacoby Brissett. Whoever would have thought. Whatever you do, do not throw to Chris Myrick. Pressure coming. Jared Dokes catches it, but he didn't go down. What a play by Jared Dokes. Huge gain. Dokes stays up. Woo! The left knee did look down, though. So that's going to come back, I think. I think Dokes was down. His left knee did look down on the close replay that I saw. Or was his foot underneath Dokes? The knee down, looked down, though. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Ronald. Was the left knee on the defender or was it on the ground? I couldn't see on the last replay because they had the score up. Yeah, I think the knee was on the defender. It's going to be close. Hopefully it was on the defender's foot. That's going to be close. Because they had the score up, I couldn't make a call. It's like the worst position they could have put the score bar at. Because the knee looked like it was on the defender's foot from that angle, but I couldn't see the full because the score bar was up. Nagy really desperate to win this game, throwing out a challenge flag. I don't know why Hearns is out, Nelson. So they overturned. Yeah, his knee was down right by the foot. The score's on the screen. McBride. It's literally on the screen. So 2nd and 13 now. Man personnel. And the offensive line just gets destroyed. Meyer was blocking and he got lit up. Look at that. What a terrible block. I think that was Meyer. What a terrible block by Meyer. Like, what are you doing? So 3rd and 15. Good luck to us. 12:30 left in the fourth quarter. Big play by Dokes on the block. Sit it! Run it! Run it! Yeah! Sit it to win it, baby! Let's go! Sit it to win it! First down, 18 yards. Meyer struggling again. So 11:55, 1st and 10 from the Dolphins 46. And Laird is going to gain about 3 yards. Bring up a 2nd and 7. The left tackle right now is Larnell Coleman. Kills. Panky's the right tackle. Send it off his back foot. Oh, baby. Finds Malcolm Perry. Let's go. Down to the 40-yard line. Let's go. Amazing. Send it to win it, baby. Let's go. I believe. Send it. You know what it is, Chris. Hashtag send it to win it. Laird delays, goes up the middle, and he's going to gain about 2 yards. So that'll bring up 2nd and 8. Come on, Reed. Make the right read. Make the throw. Let's get 6 on the board. 10 minutes left in the 4th. Reed Sinnott leading a drive from the 38-yard line of the Bears. Wow. Reed with the move. Look at this guy. Oh. Adam Pankey doing Adam Pankey things, getting beat like a rented mule. Brutal. Robert Jones and Adam Pankey on the right side. Not a good combination right now. 3rd and 12. Draw for Laird. Go get it. Almost. Whatever. Send out that man, Jason Sanders. Let's put 3 on the board. Let's go. Put 3 on the board. 4th down. Oh, we're going through for it. Attaboy. Let's go. Get me the 1st down. Kirk Merritt down to the left. They have him as a Z. They motion Merritt inside. They got the 1st down. Let's go. Send it to win it, baby. I believe. Flag on the play. I don't believe anymore. It's on Miami. Kirk Merritt hit with an offensive pass interference. Man. Come on. Fourth and 15. Fake it. And Pilardi back of the end zone. Come on, defense. We need a big turnover right now. You got to put my boy Reed in scoring position. Let's go. Logan, $5 donation. Good. The defense got the backfield. I like it. He needs to hanky-panky out of here and not even get on the plane. Make him Uber home. I agree. I'd make him walk back to Miami from Chicago. Him and Robert Jones, they can keep each other company. Take a fucking stroll. Here's a pair of New Balances, kid. All right. 2nd and 13. Nick Foles wearing a visor like he thinks he's Justin Fields. And they're going to hand the ball off. How does Pierce get through? That is like so inexcusable. What the hell? I'll cut the whole front 7 right now. Cut every single one who missed a tackle on that. How the hell does that happen? Are we serious right now? I'm cutting all those jabronis. What is going on? Who's that outside linebacker? 36? Who the hell is 36? I'm cutting his ass. As soon as he walks to the sideline. Nate Hawley. They have Nate Hawley up in the box. Cut. Bye, Nate. What the hell was that? Nate Hawley, tried tackling the center. I don't know what he was doing. Pathetic. Hey, Logan, looks like we found some people to walk back to Miami with Robert Jones and Panky, the whole front 7 of this 3rd string. Hell, I'm cutting this team. Fuck 85. I'm cutting it down to 75 after what I just saw. That was ridiculous. 5:25 left in the 4th. False start on the Bears. Unreal. That was the worst display of tackling I've ever seen in an NFL game. And obviously it's us, not the Bears. 3rd and 12. Boundary man motions inside for the Bears. And then he comes out and he makes a catch. Oh, look at Nate Hawley made a tackle. Someone must have taught him how to tackle in the last couple downs. But that'll bring up a 4th down. 5 minutes left in the 4th. So they're kicking the field goal. Putting the pressure on Reed Sinnott if this goes through the bars. So about 4:35 left in the fourth. And by the time he kicks it, probably about 4:20-ish. Light him up if you got him. You need him after that tackling performance. And the field goal is good for 3. This team was up 13-0, and they've given up 20 straight points to the Bears. I'm not even going to call them the third stringers. Let's call that the jabroni unit. After that display, unreal. Logan knows what's up. Send it to win it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 4:18 left. Reed Sinnott about to come in. Throw for 6 and then convert a 2-point. Let's go. Lynn Bowden back to return. And he'll bring it back to about the 24-ish. Let's go. Sinnott to win it, I believe. I believe in Reed. Come on, Reed. Give us that Reed option magic. Sinnott. Oh, you got to get rid of the ball, bud. And down goes Reed. Second and 12. Come on, Reed. Finds Bowden. Bowden making some plays. And he's going to bring it up. He got about 10 yards back. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Let's go. 3rd and 2. Let's go, Reed. I believe. I'm reading the tea leaves. He'll convert this. See what I did just there? And Dokes convert. Oh, it's Scarlett. Jordan Scarlett with a nice run. Let's see a little bit more of the former Florida Gator and the Perform athlete. Let's go. I believe in Reed. Reed steps back, slings it. And the fullback, Carl Tucker, can also play tight end, catches it and gets about 4 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. Come on, Reed. Let's see how you can run the 2-minute offense. Let's go. Oh. Right through the hands. Logan jumped the gun on Scarlett. All right, 3rd and 6. 2:21 left. Come on, Reed. I need a conversion. Come on, Reed. Trying for Kirk Merritt. Fourth and 6 now. Throw to the sticks, Reed. No Kirk Merritt slander checking out. Just throw to the sticks, bro. You don't need 40 yards here. .212, Reed. And he's rolling. Panky is trash. Adam Panky is such hot garbage. Dude, I'm not even... Screw walking home. I'm kneecapping the guy, and then I'm saying crawl home. Because Adam Panky is such hot garbage right now. Such trash. Come on, get a turnover, Fort Stringers. The jabroni unit out. Come on, jabronis. Trips to the left with the motion to the right, in line, the tight end. They're running it. And they stop him at the line of scrimmage. So there's 1:56 left in the fourth. You ain't lying, Raphael. If Mitchell Schwartz is in a wheelchair, he'd probably give you more than Adam Panky right now. Let's be honest with ourselves. EM, where you at, bro? We need help at right tackle. Get in there, kid. Ronell, 58 is Jason Strobridge. Strobridge, he's whiffed on a few tackles. I think I have his autographed rookie card. I'll make it kindling for my fire. Unreal. This offensive line. Let's hope none of the starters get hurt. Because we got zero depth. Got about as much depth as a shallow end. The disheartening thing, though, is like through all these units, we haven't produced any turnovers, and they produced 2. Like, had Justin Fields in, and we didn't produce a turnover off of him. All right, 2nd and 10, 1:56 left in the fourth. Nick Foles hands it off, and he pushes forward, gains about 2 yards. So that'll bring up 3rd and long. So 3rd and 8, 1:25 left. I believe Reed Sinnett about to win this game with about a minute left. Let's go. Chicago takes a timeout. Like, bro, you're up by 7 with 1:16 left, Nagy. What are you doing? Like, Jesus. This guy's acting like the playoffs are on the line. Again, I'll open it up to you guys after this game is done. Wow. Wow. And Trill Williams comes and hunts him down to make a play. Like, are you kidding me right now? The jabronis on this unit. Good hustle by Trill Williams. I think Tino Ellis was up, didn't make the play. Oh, it's just sad. "23 seconds, delay of game on the Bears. Game is over." Brutal. And there you go. A 20-13 final. The Bears score 20 straight points and win the game. I'll open it up to you guys now for a little bit. Logan, ball game, Pyro, and Dylan. What's up, boys?
What's up?
What's up? I love Logan's face, bro.
Yeah, Logan look like he just came out of a bar, bro.
I mean, look, you know, I'm gonna
That was
say
painful. That was painful.
my concerns for the depth have increased a little bit.
Yeah, I spoke too soon on that one.
A little bit, man. My shit increased dramatically, man. What the fuck was that?
Hey, I'm trying to be positive here.
Yeah, okay. I'm the Debbie. It's time for me to be the Debbie Downer now.
Good.
Cause right now
Somebody take that from me for a
the
little
fact
while.
that the fact that the running you had the running back stop in the backfield twice and then he gains that much yards.
Three times if you count that last one that
Bro,
just happened. 3 times.
Those runs.
3
What
times.
the hell is that?
I
What
was
the
like-
hell is that?
I was like, what?
Dude, if Benardrick McKinney gets hurt, God forbid, knock on wood. Oh my God. Like, get out of here. No way.
You're good. You're good at first and second level. Third is when you start needing to worry about whoever's behind the first and second guy. That's what you need to worry about. Because what we saw was a bunch of third, fourth, and fifth stringers for the vast majority of the reps past the 5 minutes in of the third quarter. So that's all the hopefuls. All the guys that are hoping that they can hang around just a little bit longer. What's up?
I thought our line was bad until I watched the backups on that line. Oh my god, that was so bad.
Trimming down this roster is gonna be a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah. And that's what I said too, man. I was like, man, God forbid, again, knocking on wood here, one offensive lineman injury, man.
That's it, man. You're done. How is Panky even on a fucking NFL squad right now? Like,
bro,
how?
No one. Listen, there's no one. There's no. Listen, I'm gonna say this.
I don't understand.
There's no way in hell
let Ballgame make his point.
There's no way in the world, bro, you could ever position yourself to believe that Panky was gonna be the answer ever anyway. If you listen, let them just be honest, bro. If you think about how long and what the guy's been through, right? He's never shown anything at all. So from that instance, why are you surprised?
Why can't we find something better than that?
Yeah,
though?
but that goes back
What
to the
is going
question.
on?
That goes back to the question of they actually address, even at depth, the offensive line properly, right? Like, I mean, good Lord.
Hey, everybody got to have some third stringers, man.
I guess,
bro.
I mean, that's
the fact that this guy's getting bullied by third stringers. Oh my god,
that's what I mean. Like, he's not even playing against stuff.
And Justin Fields started looking good against the backups again.
You know how funny. You know how
his athleticism took over, right? That's one of his key. One of the key things about him is the fact that he can pull it down and get outside the pocket. He can hurt you out there. Strobridge is not catching that guy. So
let me tell you what was funny. A funny play about Panky, right? So the defender like literally ran past an unblocked, and Panky's looking back like, what? Like, dude, can you try to block him? He's just standing there. Like,
bro, I'm just saying though, how do you on those long ass runs, dude? Like, seriously though, what is going on, man? Like, because there was like 5 defenders that were like wrapped around the dude and somehow just squeezes out. It's like,
that's the whole point, right? Like, they only have so many practices through the week that they can actually put on pads and hit the shit out of each other. So that's the lost art right now, right? And they're not taking full advantage of the opportunities to actually go out there. Everything they're doing right now.
They didn't take advantage at all.
Hold on. What I'm saying in practice, bro, a lot of times is they're running to the thud, right? So they're running there, making the contact, and just holding the guy up as opposed to actually going through the entire process. Yeah. And that hurts you when it's live action, and that's what you see.
I mean, but come on though, like I get that, right? But that's one of the things that you want to see when you actually get to this point, right? Is can you translate that and not like be?
Can you translate that? Can you tackle?
Yeah, that's it.
That's what I'm saying. Can you take that? Can you take that next step and instead of being fucking tissue paper?
Listen, he made a great observation when he said they was tackling the fucking center. I looked back and they was tackling the fucking line. I was like, what the fuck is they doing? Oh my god, that was horrible.
Player. I know he starts with the ball, but he didn't end with the ball. So stop.
Bro, they was wrapping up the center. That was hilarious.
Oh my god.
You know what makes me happy though is Tua's play today, minus that interception. That made me happy.
Yeah, he was.
Oh my god, that was hilarious, bro. Somebody needs to edit the highlights and put like the dial-up sound. Just that would be hilarious. So many mental errors. I mean, how can you literally? We left the guy wide open, the tight end, blown coverage. That was the first of the downhill from there. I mean, it was just the execution.
It got bad.
It got bad. That's Duke Riley looking in the backfield. But, to Boyer's credit, man, what I saw him doing was dialing up a lot of more zone blitzes, things of that nature, something that these guys haven't necessarily been 100% acclimated to yet. So you take chances. I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, that was a zone blitz. The safety came down. They hit the outside gap. Riley was supposed to ride.
I mean, Duke Riley was here last year,
and carry that. Yeah, he's no,
He was
he
in
wasn't
Philly.
with us last year.
He was in
Yeah, he
Philly.
was
Oh,
in Philly.
okay. Never mind.
So yeah, I mean, take it for what it is. You know what I mean? I mean, I looked at the play, saw it play back, and I was like, okay, well, that's some new shit. That because it was a safety blitz out from the outside, and the linebacker was supposed to carry the tight end up the seam, and then he just let him go.
Do you think it's safe to make this assessment? The Dolphins starters beat the Bears starters, but the Bears backups beat the Dolphins backups?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I think that's clear.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that was clear as day.
And it probably would have been worse. Let's be honest. It probably would have been a lot worse had we been at full strength at the wide receiver spot.
Well, our
Right?
backup
I just don't-
corners also beat the first team.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Needham
even
and Noah did decent against those guys. So,
Bro, if Needham would have, if Noah would have turned his head on that throw, he would have had a pick, bro.
Yep.
Well,
he would have got reached
maybe.
over.
Let's be fair, maybe because he hasn't shown the ball skills yet, but he at least could have gotten a pass defense for sure. For sure.
Yeah, he could have knocked it down.
He had inside leverage. The guy literally jumped over him for the
Over
rebound.
and
All he had to do was
snatched it,
turn
yeah.
around
I mean,
and throw his hands up, and it would have been there. So.
And I'm sure they'll
real
coach
quick,
him on when they go back to the tape. They'll coach him on that.
Yeah.
If he's gonna choose a time to flash, I mean, there it is, right? Now's the time.
He
to do
gonna
it.
listen.
Hey,
He gonna have all preseason game against the Falcons too.
Hey, that play he got hurt on.
X ain't
And
playing,
y'all
bro.
know, and y'all know how I feel about him. That play he got hurt on for a little bit. He made a good play, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
awesome play.
so reason
Force that fourth down.
As of August 11th, you said that he was a bust. Are you ready to rescind that?
As of August 14, there's a sliver of hope.
Man, he did show hope. But
My hundo might be coming, baby. My hundo might be coming.
Yeah. Not this year, I'll tell you.
Not this year. Not this year. Not this year. Hey, what was your question, Pyro? Right?
Yeah.
What's your question, bro?
No, I was just adding on to the fact that when you said, we didn't have all our, starters on wide receiver, I was just saying, like, hell, you seen when we gave Tua, at least 30 fucking seconds to throw the ball.
30.
You seen the play against
It didn't matter.
Right.
Play. He makes plays when you give him time. So I just think that somehow either they learn how to protect better, or we just get we trade for offensive linemen. I just think that
in all fairness, he had time on the interception.
Yeah,
he made that read too late.
And he could have took that run like you said,
Yeah, when there was a hole there.
He definitely could have took off there. He probably should have.
His pass protection really wasn't all that bad compared to the run.
No,
it was the run. It was the run set.
The run block.
The run. That's what I was.
Yeah.
But I was just saying, like, they were getting back there at times. So
hold on a sec, though. Hold on. Yo, Rhino, Tyler, FinFan67, Powerhouse. What's good, everyone?
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
What's
What's
up?
up? What's up?
That was fascinating.
Like what I saw from Tua. I mean, aside from the interception, I mean, if you look at it, it's pretty much mixed. They saying After Shaheen could have been aggressive. They saying Tua should have thrown it a little bit early. So I'm just chalking it up to like it's on both players. Okay.
It's a shared issue that they'll address.
So
Yeah.
he was open to a something late. Adam just sat there, so he got it, but it's fine. I liked all the precision passes. The pass blocking was good. The only person on our offensive line that was pissing me off the most was Austin Jackson.
Yeah.
He
struggled
because it was a tweet. I don't know if you saw the tight throw to Mac Hollins on 3rd and 8, I think it was. That tight window throw. Tua clearly had zip on the ball, but he couldn't really step into it because Austin almost took his damn leg off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, y'all trying, you trying to get my boy killed, man.
Inside, outside.
Well, the thing that worries me about Austin Jackson is he hasn't cleaned up all the stuff that you saw on the All-22 last year yet.
From last year, yeah.
It's scary, man. Like we can't afford that. They need to find somebody quickly, or he need to work it together because that's unacceptable.
And Jesse Davis didn't look that good either at right tackle.
Yeah.
And the
Club
depth
was like he did not look good either.
The depth is scary. So
I love the secondary. Run offense needs to get better pronto. Like special teams looking good. The depth at wide receiver looks very good. Because Tua still flash without his top 3 wide receivers starting. So I like what I saw overall. It's just the offensive line. It feels like, especially from run protection and a little bit, they're kind of inconsistent on pass protection. So I feel like that's going to be a problem moving forward if they don't get this fixed.
Weather tripping,
yeah. Kaseki had some serious rapport with Tua, man. He was productive.
You might make me eat my words.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, me too.
you still see you still see the theme though, right? When they want to run the ball, he's going to the sideline. When they want to pass the ball, there's Gesicki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. But yeah, I mean, he's got a very specific role. I mean, he's got you know.
He's basically a wide receiver. Just say it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if he's quite a one-trick pony, but kind of.
Oh, here you go.
Right?
Here you go. Hold on a sec.
But kind of.
Flores is meeting with the media right now.
Can't wait to hear this.
Let me pull this up.
Yeah, what's going on? I mean, he's got to be pissed about his defensive backups, bro.
Got off the
He should.
He should be. He should be. Yeah.
Positive plays there with Jakeem and.
Is there any sound for you guys?
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah, I can hear.
We moved the ball. Front return unit. Got some positive plays there with Jakeem and Jalen. Offensively, we actually moved the ball. We just didn't finish drives. So, and
yeah, that's right.
Don't finish the drives. You can't punch it in from the 1.
Couldn't punch it in from the 1.
In that area of the field.
That's right. He's right.
Drives. So, and you don't finish the drives when you can't punch it in from the 1. Turn it over in that area of the field. I come back to bite you, and it did. It did today.
What do you think of Tua?
Excuse me.
Tua's work.
I come back to bite you, and it did. It did today.
What do you think of Tua?
Excuse me.
Tua's work.
I think he did a lot of good things. I thought he made several good throws, and a couple in cuts. Made some good decisions.
They need to start to work so that they can get what they're starting work. They could be ready for the start of the season.
Yeah, I mean, Devontae's gotten some work. Albert's gotten some work. I mean, really, who you're talking about is Will Fuller. I mean, that's the one guy, right?
Well, not all. They're not all working.
I mean, Devontae's been in there. Albert's definitely been in there quite a bit. So as far as timing and working with the
Hi, Rhino.
I think you're really talking about one guy. So
how you doing?
We're gonna get those guys back as soon as we can. They're all working. Still only got 2 preseason games left, and then there's basically 2 weeks after that last. So I mean, there's quite a bit of time here. So I think we'll once we get them back, we'll
By the way, FYI, it's the feed that's laggy.
Get the timing and
yeah, right. That's not just me. Okay, good.
QB receiver chemistry. I think.
Yeah, no, the feed's laggy.
Yeah.
Somebody's got a lot of background noise
running
too.
game as it relates to the running backs and the offensive line.
Saw some good things. Looked like it didn't. They were
Excuse me.
I think the feed just throw. The feed just froze.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Better fundamentals, better overall execution in those instances, especially in those.
Not surprised Chicago got shitty internet.
We'll work towards that.
What's the thought process?
He ain't stressed. I ain't stressed.
I mean,
go ahead, coach. That's what you tell him. He had some good things, bad things.
I mean, well, you saw all 3 backs played.
Televised right.
I mean, it's all pretty generic answers.
Yeah.
Pick one and put him in, basically.
He hasn't said anything like.
And we like all 3 guys. They all do good things.
Run blocking is
Logan in the comments ripping up the offensive line.
Run blocking is a mindset.
yeah.
Like that's legitimately you gotta want to destroy the person in front of you when you're run blocking. So that's all attitude.
But he got the ball off.
I mean,
so you're saying they're soft?
Yeah, they soft.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted you to say it.
Yeah, they're soft.
I wanted you to say it.
Hell yeah, they're soft.
Coming out of your mouth, not mine.
I said it.
I just
I don't have a problem saying it. Yeah.
I just want to make it clear.
Is this Josh Rosen internet they got in Chicago?
Oh Lord, geez.
I mean, but this is at the facility though, right? Like,
mine's not lagging if you want to Want me to share my screen?
It's lagging on my phone too.
Yeah, it's not on mine.
It was lagging for me when I pulled it up on YouTube.
It's lagging on YouTube.
Not mine.
You guys were competitive. your tactics,
Well,
like you tackled
Rhino.
well.
Just say.
Rhino got that. Rhino got
Yeah,
that
I
government
got
internet.
I got gigabit fiber, bro.
Maybe because I'm closer to
Solid. I
them.
mean, it's
Well,
a good
you're in
situation.
Orlando
It's a good
too.
half.
Rhino's got that government
I don't-
shit.
He gets that government Wi-Fi.
Didn't really
That
execute
Pentagon Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
In that instance.
Kindergarten Wi-Fi.
Yo, I'm trolling the comments right now.
We will be.
Florida born, you're not gonna see those.
Not really
You're gonna
across
probably
the
see
board.
the
I thought we did
same
some good
group
things,
of people
and
next
hopefully
week too.
we can build
They gotta
on
make these cuts, bro. They gotta get the
With
roster
the
down.
breakdown
Bro.
of
You don't really need to
Fields'
see
touchdown
Parker
to
and
James.
I don't need to see them guys. Those,
I do
Assuming that's a breakdown
understand the
because
supporters
I guess you're not
being
gonna tell me how
concerned.
does that happen? How does something like that happen?
I mean, you know,
Omar Kelly. How does that happen?
breakdown of communication, blown assignment.
Poor
don't know
tackling.
exactly,
hey,
you
look
know,
at
what
Carlos.
happened on that player. You know, to be able to tell you that.
Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with helping a guy out once you destroyed him, bro. Like it's all good. Just go back out and do it again.
Good play by them.
Keep doing
I
it.
thought it was, you know, on that play.
I just ate your lunch, but all
It's like a
love.
run. It's not a run.
Yeah.
And, you know, I lose track of them. I think that's what happened on the play.
My bad, bro. You was in my way. Here, let me help you up.
It's assignment.
I ate it because it was sitting there. What you want?
Obviously had a great college career.
Didn't want it to get cold, you know.
Gotta eat it while it's fresh.
He was fresh. You know, this area got it's bad with flies around here, so you know.
So I got home late and I watched up to where Tua got the interception. I thought up until then everything was going pretty good, you know.
Yeah.
He's throwing the ball well.
Yeah,
But it's
Tua looked
if
good,
Tua doesn't make it, just gonna say this straight up. If he doesn't make it as a NFL quarterback, it's for one reason only. He holds on to the ball too long. Like he wants to progress through every single read. You know what I'm saying? He should have gone 1-2 and thrown it away at that point.
Or he could have run. He definitely could have run.
Or
There
run.
was-
A clean
there was-
pocket.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was a pretty, sizable hole out to his right. I mean, he may have even been able to get the score himself, like, because he's got that speed and athleticism.
This is what he's talking about. Look at this is on the pick before he throws the ball. Look at
look.
And
whole right
the two
side.
guys on the right side were open.
Yeah.
Two guys on the right side were open. Now
And
I'm not disputing that it's preseason. I understand what he's doing. Okay.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if he doesn't make it, it's the one consistent complaint we've had from everyone. He holds on to the ball too long, and I hope he just gets over that somehow.
He's just got to find that, that happy balance of, knowing when to hold it and try and extend the play, knowing when to run, knowing when to throw it away. But I mean, we'll see.
It's preseason. He's experimenting.
He just needs to have some stability on that offensive line so it's not right, because like
It's
the problem
coming at him
is
too fast. It's coming down too fast.
that offensive line is just so like really up or down, right? Like
Yeah.
it needs to.
He probably
to
was
settle out.
surprised. He probably was surprised that they was able to hold for that long. He probably thought
He was
that
on track
The
to-
defender was coming on his face.
He looked at the offensive line. He's like, I got time.
He's like, wait a minute, I got time.
And that first
really
drive,
good defensive line too.
I mean, he threw over 100 yards in the first quarter. I mean, that's like 400-yard game right
He
there.
was good, man. He was good.
on that first drive, if Shaheen had caught that ball, we score that drive.
Oh yeah,
Shaheen dropped that ball straight up.
Oh yeah, that first
Well, I
drive.
mean,
yeah, at least
well, I mean,
three.
it would have
Just three.
It would have picked up a first down for sure. I mean,
And that was a hell of a throw, man.
That was a great throw, man.
That was a good
Great
throw.
We did.
And Melvin's right. Did you see the hit he laid on the defender who made the interception?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, watch. I'll show you. Hold on, let me
He's a
bring it up.
linebacker, bro. He's built like one, so I'm not surprised.
Wow.
Can we also talk about how good Christian Wilkins did today?
But he needed all of the extra reps anyway,
pal.
though, because
he was solid.
he has to work.
Oh, that's Power Rounds?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, man? I ain't heard you. in a
Go
long
ahead,
time.
Dylan.
Was he in with the ones at all? I don't remember.
These are the ones and twos.
Twos, yeah. So he got some work in both.
Yeah, but he
had-
needed it. He needed it though, because he needs to work on pad level. It's not energy with him; it's pad level and follow through. So, and I saw a lot of good things from him today because he actually owned his matchup and had the guy that was blocking against him on his heels. So
My
that tells me that
favorite play when he up into that running back. Jesus.
In the backfield.
Yeah, just up in. Had that dude doing cartwheels.
Did we even run to the right side today on the offensive line? I thought everyone went to the left.
I know, to the left.
Went to the left.
Yeah. I'm like, wow, man. Like, and Jackson, I'm with you guys. What is going on?
It was bad.
It's the same stuff. People in his face, crossing his face, and he's like, "Whoa, what happened?"
Yeah,
bro,
he at you, but speed guys too, man. At you is fast though, bro.
Right on.
But that's the thing though. Is Austin Jackson ever going to be? I mean, he could. I'm not saying he can't, but like,
painful.
But that's
I know. I gotta ask you.
I agree with you, Dylan.
Ever going to be? I mean, he could. I'm not saying he can't.
Who got the feedback?
I mean, I like hearing my own voice, but Jesus,
you do.
I think it's still. I think it's Tyler.
I'm not saying
Tyler got the feedback.
Oh.
Here's what I'm talking about with Tua. Watch him lay the hit here on the
dude who
on the DB. Yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
Logan, which part of Orlando you in, bro?
Claremont.
Oh, okay.
I am too, bro.
You in Claremont as well?
Yep. Mount Vernon.
I almost built my house out there, but I decided to stay here in Kissimmee.
Yo, if I'm the coach, I'm saying no more
No
Tua.
more of that.
Don't do that. That's
went very bad.
unnecessary contact.
Tua out here dropping the shoulder like it ain't nothing.
Yeah, if you want to use your hands and maybe try and push him down, like to make sure. Okay, but yeah, don't be all that.
Hey man, listen. He probably thinking to himself, Danny Dimes is up there in the middle of freaking scrums and fights underneath the pile, so I can at least get me at least one good tackle in all season.
Hey, I respect it, but you gotta keep it healthy.
Yeah, you too important, bro.
Yo, Tyler,
we were
you
playing
got,
better defense than our third and fourth string.
You have the feedback playing into your mic. If you have headphones, throw them in.
So, Ryan, what do you think of Pinky, bro?
I think IHOP needs to name a breakfast after him, bro.
Oh my
God,
bro! Him and Robert Jones. That right side became a disaster.
Oh man, it's the one thing everyone's worried about.
Robert Hunt looked good though.
Yeah,
I got a bounce reason. Hey, I'll get with you guys. Reason I holler at you, bro.
See you, bro.
Y'all be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. Panky. What an awful name to have as offensive lineman too.
So if we
if you don't you got a pancake on every single.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, but for him it's awful.
That's how it would be good.
He need her name.
If we had to say what our offensive line depth is going to look like after this game, what would you say?
I would say, yeah, but the thing is, if someone gets hurt, you move Davis to where the problem is, and then you move people around. I think that's their plan.
Yeah. Davis was the problem, though.
Was he bad on the right side?
He was part of the problem. Okay. He was part of the problem.
Yeah, he was part of. He was.
Him and Austin Jackson were our worst two with the ones today.
But that would be their plan. If someone got hurt, they would probably move Davis to that spot and then do the whole shuffle thing.
And surprise. Hunt and Dieter was the best, probably the best too.
Oh,
yeah, I was surprised by that. By the way,
did pretty good too.
Yeah, I got to say Dieter actually did exceed my expectations, so that's a win for Dieter.
Yeah, but how low was it?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
that goal line play though with Dieter, that was terrible.
Yeah, I want to say something about that.
He had a couple.
They stuffed us on the 2 touchdowns, right? On the second drive, we're trying to run it into for a touchdown, but then we did make the third down play. So there was some progression with the offensive line. Remember the 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, and we got it. So it's a mixed bag, right?
Yeah, but they got to be able to punch it in.
Yeah, when it counts.
Yeah. And let me just say some. Fuck those referees, by the way.
Yeah,
fuck those referees, bro. I mean, holding right in your face, and you touched the flag. I seen that motherfucker touched it, and he just said, well,
he did. He had his hand on the sips.
I was like, he reached over and touched the flag, and he just fuck it.
It's going to be interesting to see what Eichenberg looks like when he's put in.
That's where I messed up at.
So hey, this is interesting. Apparently, Apparently, Tua said Charlie Fry is giving him the play calls.
Really?
Not even Godsey or Studesville.
Well, I saw
That's interesting.
I saw Studsville on the field next to Fry, and I think Godsey was up in the booth, right?
That's even better. Charlie
I mean,
Fry.
yeah. Apparently, the plays originated from one of the two, but it made its way through Charlie Fry and Charlie.
He's
Fry.
filtering it. He's filtering it.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
I'm
good.
glad.
That is good.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Not to me.
No,
That's not surprising.
not surprising.
No wonder he looked that good out there.
Charlie
Just
Fry
fucking-
worked with Tua before.
No, I was finna say because Chan Gailey. I was gonna make a Chan Gailey joke.
How about Salvon Ahmed though?
Yeah,
The boy was looking nice.
Yeah, he was pretty damn good, man.
Dude, that's the thing. We were opening holes up the middle, and then with that left edge, he was able to run off it when Larnell Coleman was in there. Like Larnell Coleman was offering us more. Larnell was offering us more in the run sets than Jackson was.
Man, but I mean, like, man, what
Overall, our mano on mano, our first against their first. This game was on pace to finish 26-6. That's the bottom line. That's the way I look at it. The way our defense was shutting them down. Yeah, we was getting 26, and they was going to end up with 6 points just based on the trend of way this game was being played.
This is what Omar said.
Well, let's
Tua
be
said
honest, that
Charlie
wasn't
Fry
our
was
first,
giving him the
though.
plays. He has no idea how the plays got to Fry.
Yeah. Yeah, I read mine came from Joe Shad, but similar thing.
Yeah, it was probably because he worked.
I
with
saw
Tua, so he
Studsville
was
next to
filtering.
Fry. I saw Studsville next to Fry. So
The good thing is what people can take away is as concerning. It was more so in run, like they have some bad reps in pass blocking, but the run sets is where I was really worried with the offensive line. But our starting offense beat their starting defense.
Yep, sure did.
He
was throwing all over that defense.
Yeah, he was, and he was doing it with our second team guys on the boundary. Yeah, as far as our receivers go, that's what's even more impressive.
That's why
Imagine if it was Waddle and Fuller.
That's why I say it helps that he gets.
Waddle was out there, he didn't get targeted.
Yeah, it helps that he plays good with the second string wide receivers. So just in case an injury were to happen, he'll already have rapport with everyone, so it won't matter.
Exactly. I agree with that 100%. Actually, that is going to come true based on our history with wide receiver injuries.
Like he literally
so that's
only
gonna
made.
come true.
He only
made one mistake, and it just happened to be an interception.
And the interception.
Yeah.
That was it. That was his only mistake of the game.
Yeah.
And Tua
and I can live with that.
Tua said he saw him. He said he made the quick decision, but it was still too late.
Yeah.
I mean, you notice we recovered from that.
If you go back and watch that play, he's open right off the seam.
Yeah.
So I would have thrown that ball, like when Ballgame was up here, I said this.
Yeah.
I would have thrown that ball before he buttons on the hook.
Yeah.
So as soon as he turns, bam, if you would have had it right there as soon as he hooks, it's right in his chest, touchdown.
Turns around,
Problem was if you watch his eyes, he went left over the middle, right, and then as soon as he went right, he shot back to the left and made the throw. And the safety, because he was sitting on because Shane was sitting at the top of the route, just had to watch the eyes.
And a lot of analysts said that, to them it's on both. Tua was late. Adam Shaheen could have been more aggressive and went
Could have
after.
stepped up, and
They say he just sat on the route.
Like Gesicki would have tried to make a play for that football.
That was Gesicki.
Yeah, because that was like the Kansas City game where Gesicki went up and got it. Yeah,
Gesicki would have fought for it. It's correctable. It's correctable.
Actually, it was good play on the Bears defense. The Bears safety made a good play too. Now
he would have bombed.
Yeah, I mean, he should. Yeah, if he
the Bears safety made a good play.
Yes,
Nathan McCourty started at safety today, right? Because Holland was in with the 2s and the 3s. I saw.
Yeah, I think McCourty started.
Oh, Javon didn't start?
No, I don't think so.
He's with 2s and 3s.
What's going on? What's going on, Todd? How are you feeling today, bro?
I'm okay, Reason. I'm a little frustrated with the offensive line. Austin Jackson looked like the same player
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Yeah, he did.
I don't mind struggles, but I don't want to see the same struggles.
Yeah, I agree.
Young players are not supposed to be the same player.
Well, he's supposed to take a big jump, right? So.
Yeah,
Can I say something about the
Well, and that's what.
Go ahead, Tyler.
They're saying the reason why Charlie, I guess, because Charlie Fry is his quarterback's coach, so they still trying to, even though he has 2 co-OCs calling plays, they still want to make sure he still has one person in his ear, so it be his quarterback coach relaying the plays.
That's why I was, talking about ball game.
Which I have no issue. I mean, that makes sense to me.
He was saying that it's fixable, but is it really fixable? Because this guy's doing the same thing, and that I've not
it's
seen
the same stuff I worried about him coming out of USC.
It's
that just might be
All
who
I
he
know
is.
is he
That
was
just might be who he
horrible.
is.
He was horrible. He was so bad.
That
It
just
was
might
bad.
be Austin Jackson, right? And that might be his big flaw for his. I hope he fixes it. I really do. I really do.
I hope he does too.
Do. But that might be who he is, right?
I mean, he couldn't even get a hand on the defender, on the Jacoby Brissett one.
And I think it was on that. I think it was on that Hollins conversion. He got away with a hold too.
It's crazy, man. The entire game, I haven't seen that one good play from him.
He got called once, but I saw 2.
Yeah, I thought I saw more than that too. I mean,
there was at least 2.
It was so bad.
Yeah,
that fool, he was holding for dear life.
Go ahead,
Todd.
Todd.
Forget about the struggles that the starting 5 had. The drop. I mean, if there's an injury or two, we're in
Good
big
luck.
trouble.
Poo-poo River.
You know what? The only guy who I was impressed with some of his reps from our backups was Larnell Coleman and Skura.
Yeah.
You can't tell me DJ Fluker was worse than Adam Pankey. I'm sorry,
bro. That's dude. I'm calling him up and saying, has it healed yet?
I don't understand that cut.
If they have the opportunity to bring DJ Fluker back, they should.
I don't understand that cut. I really don't.
It's an injury settlement. It's just it's money. It's how the manager
understand. But the thing is, he was only supposed to be out for 3 to 4 weeks.
Right.
Yeah, they could have just let him stay on the injured reserve and then bring him back. He would have come back at least probably by the start of the season, right?
I would expect him back. Stop him before he load up that
Yo, did you see the pictures of him, Rhino?
Yeah. No, I did not.
Did you? He lost 50 pounds. The guy was shredded, bro.
Oh, was he? And it was the right kind of weight loss, huh?
Yeah.
Who?
Nice.
He looked dialed in.
Fluker.
Oh,
I think Fluker would have helped Tua out tremendously. I really hope they bring him back because I don't.
You know what I'm worried about, guys?
I don't like what I saw.
Is Jesse Davis struggling because of his leg injury right now?
Right. Yeah, probably.
It's possible.
So is he going to be out?
It's going to be a factor.
Sooner rather than later?
Oh, man.
Probably.
Ring. Hey, Mitchell, how's your back doing, bro? Let's go.
See, this is why we need to address the offensive line in the draft.
We have. That's the scary thing, bro.
Just the wrong way.
We have, but I'm saying with the top picks that we had, we haven't really addressed it.
Yeah, instead of passing on early blue chip talent, then to just move up later on and pick up somebody who has had his significant struggles and is also hurt.
In the last 2 years, they've spent 2 seconds, and I'm not even talking about Kinley and stuff. They spent 2 seconds and a first, and then if you had Kinley, they've spent a fourth. Yep. And bro, I don't. You know what? The interior looks like it's shoring up.
Yeah.
They can't evaluate a tackle worth a good goddamn. What's crazy is this goes beyond this regime. I know people hate the guy because I hate the guy. But you know what the difference between Adam Gase and Tannenbaum and this regime was?
Defend him.
Tunsil fell to us, and they said, you know what? Let's take him and kick him to left guard, even if we have Brandon Albert.
Yeah, at this
Panay Sewell falls to us to say, let's take the receiver when we signed Fuller, and then let's turn around and trade up for Liam Eichenberg.
I'll never bash the Waddle pick. I understand what you're saying. I'll never bash the Waddle pick. I love it.
It's not about Waddle though.
Yeah,
No,
it's
it
not
isn't,
really
but-
the player.
It's about
Because that was my
needs.
wide receiver 1 on my big board.
Right.
So
I
get to pat myself on the back for that pick.
What
so
he
I,
does for this offense and where we are, but what makes me sick is, I mean, this is clearly a scouting issue too, because
for sure,
it's 3 regimes. You know what I mean? That just can't hit on an offensive lineman. And like I said, Tunsil just absolutely fell to us. I'm not giving anybody credit for that one. You know, I mean,
was lost back Austin Jackson.
No, Brandon Albert was serviceable.
Send me that. DM me that tweet.
And Pouncey and
Brandon Albert wasn't. There was no evaluation there. He was a Pro Bowl talent.
Exactly.
We paid big money. You know,
And
what I mean,
a great mentor for Laramie Tunsil while he was getting adjusted to.
Well, we did draft Pouncey.
Right. I mean, we hit on center, but again, he was the highest drafted center of all time at that point. No center had ever been drafted that high in the first round.
Okay.
You know, so I mean, and the frustrating part is there's so many positives right now that you don't want to see this lingering issue hold us back, because
you know what worries me, Todd?
It could be an Achilles.
You know what worries me, Todd? Okay. Flores, as much as he wants to say he's an offensive coach too, he's a defensive-minded coach. Okay, him more than anyone should understand. Games are won and lost in the trenches.
Absolutely, he'd be attacking. Exactly. I mean, he's supposed to know exactly how he would attack this team and what would hold us back.
That's exactly where I'm going with that. You're exactly right.
Right.
I don't know, man.
I mean, just look at the range of decisions, right? So we tend to talk about the draft picks, but then you go to the Eric Flowers signing from last year. You go to the Isaiah Wilson trade thing, right? Like, I mean, come on, bro, come on.
I mean, here's my thing.
Gotta be better.
With this Dolphins regime when it comes to the draft and offensive line. If you know you're not going to get a good offensive tackle in the draft, at least get one in free agency.
Spend the money.
I would be okay with that.
Yeah, they're missing in all stages, man. When it comes to their
they better draft your boy Evan Neal if he's there this year. That's all I gotta say.
I hope so, man, because I'm just
we're gonna get another tight end.
Don't have. I mean,
that'll be their answer.
Chelsea and everything, but you don't. In order for us, he can't be running for his life every time. Is he capable of doing it? Yes, but he only would do it if he has to.
There's a right tackle.
He feel like he has to.
I've been talking about this kid for like 2 years now. Washington State, Abraham Lucas is coming out this year. If he falls to you, take him, man.
Take him.
I mean, look, he showed that there was that one play where he showed that elusiveness, and that's great, here and there, right? Because that could be a big play to help, clinch a game or, whatever. But like, we're having to do that all the time is no bueno.
Right, that's not his game. Exactly, Dylan. That's
because you can't escape every sack, right? Like sometimes you're gonna get hit, and sometimes you're gonna get hit hard. So like, yeah. You can't be running all day. Go ahead, Todd.
And quite honestly, he doesn't have the arm to be making plays 5 seconds in the pocket. I mean, I don't want him throwing the ball late across the middle, exactly like what happened today. I mean, as much there's not a bigger Tua stand in the world than me, but I also do understand what his drawbacks are, and the reality is, I mean, the arm leaves a little to be desired, and I mean, if you just don't want to. That's why I'm so high.
You don't want him making late throws,
right? That's why I'm so high on the Waddle pick, because that was to me that looked like a commitment and an understanding of who he is, and saying if we cater this, we could have one of the most deadly offenses in the league. But at the same time, you also have to know that giving him an offensive line like this a recipe for disaster.
I mean, that's the most important. Yeah, that's the most important thing. And so, look, let me frame it like this, right? Because I love the player Waddle, right? And I love the potential that he brings and the element that he adds to the offense. That's wonderful, right? So the player is great, but there is a bit of question when it comes to the pick, not because of the player, but because of their prioritizing, right? And the fact of the matter is that you can get a similar, probably not the same, certainly not the same, not his caliber, but you can get a similar player later in the draft but you're not gonna get a similar caliber player to a Penei Sewell later in the draft.
See, but that's you know what, Dylan, I understand your argument there. The only thing I differ with is I wholeheartedly disagree with that assessment. I understand the argument, but I don't think there's another Jalen Waddle.
Waddle was the best receiver in the draft.
No.
Right, and not even just the best wide receiver in the draft. He is in a sport of uncommon athletes. He is a completely uncommon human being.
He's different.
He is
He's different.
Yeah, he's just different. Like Tyreek Hill is different. You know, I mean, you can throw a speed guy. You can't find another Jalen Waddle.
Say that, but you can say that about Penei Sewell at his position too, right?
I agree.
And what I'm saying is Waddle's skill set, right? You can find a guy. Maybe they're not quite as fast, or maybe they're not quite as crisp as he is, or has the special wiggle that he does, but you can still find a similar to play the same, because right now we expect, I mean, he didn't even get any targets today in the offense, so that's interesting, but like we expect that he's just going to primarily be a slot receiver, right? So again, you can find somebody with a similar skill set later, but that offensive line, and especially when you look at the composition of this team, man, we really need that stud on that offensive line.
I just think
really
need offensive lineman rather than a receiver, to be honest.
I just think we need a competent lineman as opposed to that. That's what I love about Waddle, and from what I understand, and I said it the other day, Waddle will not be a guy this year that we have, running a bunch of routes and targeting. It will be more gadget stuff, and that's the vision they have for him this year. And it's predicated on getting the other guys on the field.
And even Omar warned everyone, don't be surprised if he runs more. He's used more as a decoy than he is as a main target.
Right. But like I said, I just don't think you can replace Jalen Waddle, where I need a competent offensive lineman, and Mitchell Schwartz would be an outstanding answer. You know what I mean? If he's out there, and
I gotta say,
so many guys.
But hey, did you guys watch the Washington game? Anyone who's been following me for a long time, how long have I been talking about Sam Cosmi?
Mm-hmm.
I've been talking about Sam Cosmi for a very long time. Look how good he looked at right tackle.
Yeah,
and that's a guy who in Texas played right and left. I think that would have been a better selection than Liam Eichenberg, but it is what it is. I mean, they're rolling with what they got.
If I got to
also wanted to say you called it on Tua's weight, because he is playing back at 217.
Yeah, back to the Alabama weight.
Yeah, you called it.
I mean, look, if I got to choose between,
he's the king. If Joy's the queen of thickness, he's the king of thickness.
Bro, his legs, I can't get over his legs. Sorry,
no, you just like his ass every time.
His legs, I'm in love with his legs.
I don't know if you guys talked about it because I just clicked on. Did you guys see the hit on the interception?
I did.
Yeah, we played it. Yeah,
I hope he don't do it again, though. Don't do that again.
Yeah, no more.
He was probably pissed.
But he led with his right shoulder, so he's smart with that.
See, here's my problem as a YouTuber and a content creator with the Waddle pick. The Waddle pick, I was telling everyone that's the guy they're going to take if they're taking a receiver. But at the same time, I was saying take Penei Sewell.
Yep.
So I'm in a bind on this one because I'm right either way. But I mean, I don't know. Personally, I would have traded the 18th pick and more to try and move back up to secure both of them.
That would have been
I would have offered Detroit the house. Yeah. I would have said, what do you want?
You would have lost Phillips, right?
Penei Phillips.
I would have taken Christian Darrisaw at 18.
I mean, would somebody take? Would Jalen Phillips even be gone considering his concussion history?
Yeah, Denver. When all that information came up about Denver leapfrogging us for Javonte, it also came up that if Jalen fell into the 20s, they were working trades out to jump into the top of the 20s and take Jalen Phillips.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, but look, at the end of the day, if I got to choose between the offensive line or the wide receiving core being elite, I'm going to take the offensive line every time.
Yeah.
Like I'd rather have top 10, top 15 at least, but preferably like top 5, right? Elite, talking about elite. I'd rather have that at offensive line and then, an average to slightly above average wide receiver core as opposed to the other way around.
If you would have taken Panay at 6, the only player that's even in his realm, but he's a lot shorter, is Rondell Moore. You could have taken him.
Right. The thing is, though, it's not supposed to be this difficult to secure a right tackle. I understand Panay is Panay, but what I mean is, that's the problem. It's like we're acting as if this is hard. It's
what, Todd?
Todd,
I know he's missed a ton of time since he came in because he has that lumbar injury with his back. Tevin Jenkins was staring you down the pipeline, bro.
Right. This is what I mean. There's answers. It's not. We weren't supposed to have to bypass on Jalen Waddle to shore up that position. And you know what? At this point, a little self-evaluation. They have to understand that they are at best 50-50 on their offensive line picks. So you know what? Spend the money then and take a guy we know is good.
And let me ask you this. What if Eichenberg ends up another Dieter? Well, we don't start seeing any return on the pick until year 3.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like.
I'll tell you right now, Todd, I don't know who they're fooling, but they ain't fooling me at 6'5", 302. He does not have the anchor to be a guard.
No.
I don't know what they're expecting right now.
No. And
and if you need to get him on the field and he isn't comfortable with the right side yet, what the hell do you have to lose with starting Austin Jackson on the right and Eichenberg on the left for a preseason game? No, I'm not talking about regular season. For a preseason, just to see what you got.
That actually might work out. You never know.
Because you know what? You might come away saying, you know what? Eichenberg's better at left tackle. Yeah, Jackson is suffering at right tackle. Jesse Davis is better at right tackle. And Jackson might be the odd man out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, look, I mean, we've talked about this. Their missteps with the offensive line definitely date back to 2019, right? So, if they could have,
farther.
Well, certainly, but I mean with this regime, right? With this regime, it dates back to, they started right away. The Josh Rosen trade was ridiculous, but if they didn't do that, then they probably could have gotten, instead of taking Christian Wilkins after the run on defensive linemen, they could have taken, I would have taken Garrett Bradbury personally, but there are, a number of top offensive linemen they could have took, right? So if they would have gotten it right earlier on, then the Waddle pick actually would have made a ton more sense this year, right? Because if they already had that offensive line shored up and we know it was going to be stout, then getting that shiny piece, that playmaker on the outside makes all the sense in the world.
My whole issue is, listen, if this offensive, because I've been harping on this for months and months, if this offensive line stunts this offense's potential this season, or if Tua gets hurt because of it, someone's got to answer for it. And the other problem we got here, check this one out. No one's talking about this. Me and EM talked about this. You'll like this, Todd. All right. They went out and they promoted Lemuel Jean-Pierre, right? You know who was out there? Bill Callahan, one of the best offensive line coaches in the NFL. Instead, they keep doing these reaches at the offensive line. Do you guys realize we're on our 4th offensive line coach in 3 years because of that guy who only lasted a couple weeks in the first year under Chad O'Shea?
Yes,
we are on our 4th. And Bill Callahan, a seasoned veteran, me and EM have talked about this. Why can the Patriots make it work? Now, I know they've got a legit guys now, but why can the Patriots make it work with a bunch of guys who go other places and absolutely fall flat on their face? It's because they have one of the best offensive line coaches in the NFL. It all starts with coaching here. And, Austin Jackson, can we really expect him to clean up all the mistakes he had last year when it's nothing but a turnstile at the offensive line coach position? This is where I'm getting. The offensive coach is a merry-go-round. The offensive coordinator is a merry-go-round. The offensive line has been a merry-go-round, coach. you gotta have some kind of continuity so guys can get dug in and improve here.
Right, and the other thing too is, quite honestly, we haven't had an offensive identity that we've stuck to. So the talent, we continue to, bring in talent that doesn't necessarily mesh with what we're trying to accomplish. Now we hope that we have an idea of what our offense is supposed to look like, but there was such turnover for a decade that we don't have, an offensive line style that, it's just been frustrating. And I understand now with the moving Eichenberg, because Flo's, theory is get the 5 best on the field. But Duke Manyweather today said and I trust his eyes. I mean, he said the same thing. Offensive linemen are not interchangeable pieces. They're just not. You just can't take a rookie and say, you know what, I'm going to stick him at guard even though he's a tackle. I'm going to switch sides on him.
Yeah,
I'm going to this, I'm going to that. It's just not.
And it takes
like
time.
Panay's playing right tackle because he's played right tackle before.
And he is the exception to the rule, I believe. You know what I mean? He is all
like
kinds
Jedrick
of
Wills
elite.
last year too, right?
Yeah, I mean, he is all kinds of elite. So, his skill set, his size, his strength, that's a different story. But you're taking flawed offensive linemen as it is, and then thinking that you can switch positions on them before they play a game.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. And it's not like we have a proven, like, amazing offensive line coach right now. You know what I mean? We have a rookie. He's only ever been an assistant in this league.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Why I feel like it's more important to have some veteran leadership on that offensive line. So they need to go out and get a veteran. I don't care whether that's trade, free agency, what have you, but they need to make a move.
That's the other thing. Think about it. Like Michael Dieter and Jesse Davis are our most tenured guy on the offensive line right now.
Gross.
Like you got to have a mixture of vets and rookies.
But we know,
and even Dieter is kind of he's third year, but he's a rookie at that position in the NFL.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's going to be growing pains. Even with some success, there's going to be growing pains.
Yeah.
Which is why I feel like they should have just let him play last year instead of Ted Karras. I think last year should have just been his learning curve, but I know they didn't do that because of Tua being his.
You know what they should have done? I'll tell you what they should have done. They should have said, you know what? We're drafting Jalen Waddle at 6. Screw Fuller. Throw the money at Corey Linsley.
Right. And again, Preseason, I agree 10,000% because that's the guy I wanted. But besides that, I am so tired of predicating like we have some sort of financial issue. We pay no one on this team right now. We really don't. I mean, you think of outside X and Byron. You look at every marquee position. You look at every marquee position that normally costs you money, whether it's pass rusher. Agba is on a very light deal for your premier pass rusher. You look at left tackle, he's on a rookie deal. You look at quarterback, he's on a rookie deal. Our running back core are street free agents and 7th rounders. Where is our money going that we can't afford a few premier players? I mean, look at the Cleveland Browns. I mean, they're bringing in a guy like Clowney after paying a guy like, after having Myles Garrett and have to pay him. Baker's coming up on a contract. They're paying Landry and OBJ. You just look at all those premier players. Who are we paying that we need to hold off on Fuller to sign a center?
Yeah.
And that's part of the problem because we, if I remember correctly, we have the 4th least highest valued offensive line money-wise in the entire NFL.
And yet our receiving core is the most expensive receiving core in the NFL, $1 million more than the Bucks.
Yeah, when you look at the
That's
full
crazy.
context, of how we've gone about business with the offensive line, what the status of it is, picking Jalen Waddle at number 6, instead of Penei Sewell, passing up on Tevin Jenkins, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It does make that Fuller signing even a little bit more questionable, right? And especially because, He's not been practicing for whatever reason, and he's not going to be with us for the first game because of the suspension. So
suspension.
It just
I wanted to be better. That's all I'm asking for. I'm just just keep my guy.
Yeah, like
right.
we're not getting the 2 C's right now. Consistent and competent. We're not getting that across the board.
Did you see how Tua navigated the pocket though? To like navigate when it was a play where the pocket clearly collapsed, and he just when he does his footwork, it's like it's so good where he doesn't even have to do too much
his
strength.
His drawbacks are his drawbacks. His strengths are so next level elite that and unless you really know what you're looking at, and that's why I get so frustrated just reading the casual assessments of him, because listen, if you don't understand that, even the first throw of the game, if you don't understand how next level that throw is,
that was perfect ball placement.
I mean, and that's what he does. You know, I mean, he can put the ball anywhere he wants.
And you notice a really big difference when Brissett came in with that line, because it was the same line when he first started out there.
Yeah, it's true.
It was such a big.
He had that line for a couple series, Logan.
Yeah, and it was such a big difference what Tua made him look like versus what Brissett made him look like. And
bro, did you see his footwork in track?
But Miami's offensive line looked horrible.
Brissett run like an old man.
Bro, did you see his footwork in traffic, bro, under pressure? Brilliant, bro. Oh my God, that was a work of art.
Yeah. I mean, look, you know, I've been saying it for a while. A bunch of us have. Like, Tua's not going to be the issue, right? Like, I mean, he's taking care of business. He's handling his shit. He's, you know, now that he's healthy, he's showing that, you know, the flashes and the moments of brilliance from last year and his past are who he is, right? Like, he just had to get healthy. So,
you're going to have to keep his
My
head.
whole thing is going into that Tua draft. I said, I don't care if you draft Tua. I don't care if you draft Herbert, Burrow, whoever. Build a wall like in Indianapolis and Las Vegas.
Yep.
That should have been the top priority.
You know, I never want to do anything Donald Trump does, but he wanted to build a wall, bro, and I support that right now. So,
well, like Dylan said too, you know, I mean, this is, while we're all praising Tua's pocket presence, it's incredible, but that's got to be the exception, not the rule. Like, we're not, you know, let's not have a shitty offensive line because Tua finds a way to get out of it. You know,
Oh yeah,
I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah. All right, so I gotta get out of here. So let's go through some final thoughts. Logan, start with you, buddy.
Man, super impressed with Tua minus that last play. And yeah, O-line needs some work, man. Fins up.
One bad mistake, and that's all we're gonna have to listen to for a fucking week.
Oh yeah,
And how great Fields
and CBS is already putting out Fields' stats and Tua's stats and saying which QB would you want, and people are replying and being like, I want the guy who did what he did against the starters, not the 2s and the 3s.
I mean, obviously, journalism and sports context is dead. Let's just
context.
Not over here though.
They should have gave him another series.
Pyro, your final thoughts.
Got a pick six, Bama boy. Let's go.
Pyro, your final thoughts, dude.
Well, I can clearly say Tua is very different than what he was last year because the dude was just shredding up that secondary when he had time. Let me put context right there. When he had time, and I'm not going to dwell on the interception. It's just a mistake. He'll fix it. And the offensive line is who we thought they were. That's all I can say.
Dylan, your final thoughts.
Facts. Thanks for having me. Yeah. Just kind of, you know, quick recap. I mean, obviously, people mentioned it. Tua looked good. You know, I do have my concern over some of our depth increased a little bit as the back half of the game showed. But other than that, I mean, I think it was definitely a solid day out of, you know, most of our starters, and the defense, you know, did good work. You know, in the front half of things, the backups kind of gave up some shit, but you know, it is what it is. So, fins up, man. Let's get to next week. Next week's going to be huge. It's going to be real telling, especially since we play them in the regular season too.
Yeah, Todd, your final thoughts. Also, when do they practice? When do they practice next week?
Tuesday,
Wednesday, Thursday, I believe.
Yeah.
Two of those are against Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll probably be back Tuesday then. All right, Todd, your final thoughts, buddy.
I am so overly high on what our offense is going to look like when our receiver core is healthy, even despite the offensive line issues. Because the other thing is, I do respect the fact that they really showed nothing in the red zone today, and from what I understand, what it looks like in practice too is basically just become a surgeon down there. So I wouldn't put my best red zone stuff on tape right now either.
No, you're not. Yeah, for sure.
So, I just feel like that's a game that in the right context, we're probably winning 21 or 24-0, and it's completely out of reach. I just think
I agree.
I think our offense is going to be very good. I really do.
Crypto, your final thoughts, buddy.
We shall see.
Yeah, we finally got it going. As far as the what our potential is showing, the flashes of our potential. Like I'm piggybacking on what he said about our wide receivers being there. If they was at full strength, this game is a runaway game, and all else being even as far as our number ones versus their number ones, and our defense. I'm really encouraged by our defense. And that wasn't really our first team defense. That was basically our backups on defense, in a way, when you think about it, as far as the perimeter and the secondary goes. So I'm real encouraged by that. So, and that was we looked pretty good, and we looked pretty good. I think Tua, outside that one mistake, we had the ability to bounce back off a mistake. That was key. When our quarterback either side of the ball make mistake, would the other side compensate and make up for it? And
I know it was preseason. I know it's preseason, but me and Logan talked about it earlier. How often does this team dig themselves out as an offense of a 1st and 20?
Right.
And Tua did that.
Yeah. They made up for a mistake. Yep. You're right. Yeah. And that's what I was looking at. They was whichever side of the ball make the mistake, can the other side compensate and make it up and dig them out of the hole, or that same side of the ball make up? And that's what we were seeing. So that was encouraging. So I'm looking forward to Atlanta, so we can destroy them. Pitts, we can just knock him off his rocker.
If he
but
plays.
It's okay. Yeah, he might play. But yeah,
I think he'll play a little bit this game.
I'm looking forward to seeing what our nickel package can do against them.
What
Could
were
I
you
add
going to
one
say,
thing,
Todd?
Yeah, if I
go
could just add one more thing. The one thing that is encouraging, too, is I do believe that the team's really is built to play complementary football, and that, this defense with the luxury of a lead will be scary. It really will. And if we can do what we do on offense and get a lead and turn it over to this defense, it's going to be a whole different animal. So I am excited about that. And our return game, I didn't get a chance to talk to you guys about that.
Waddle looked like a beast, bro. Waddle looked like a beast. And hey, Todd, Grant was. They were auditioning Grant. You can't tell me any different today. Tyler, your final thoughts. Look at this.
Overall, I was encouraged.
Oh my god.
Overall, I was encouraged by Tua and what I saw. Like I said, that interception is correctable. Defense, I like what I saw from defense, especially secondary, like special teams. Offense, as far as pass blocking, I thought they were very pleasing because Tua had time to throw on most of his throws. Run blocking needs to get better. Either Austin Jackson needs to improve or get out the way. That's just how I feel about it.
Bitch. He can't get out the way. That's the problem. He can't get in the way.
What I thought.
He either needs to improve or get out the way.
Yeah.
The problem is he can't get in the way.
I'm telling you, man, this offensive line it really needs to come together in order for this offense to have a chance to compete with the best of them.
My whole thing is, you already got a guy named Solomon. How do you not sign a guy named Morgan Moses so you can have Solomon and Moses on one? Isn't Flores a Christian? Isn't Flores a Christian? Come on. Powerhouse, your final thoughts, dude.
Hey, thank you for having me on.
It's been a while, bro.
Yeah, I know it's been a lot going on, but yeah, I'm glad to be back. I was actually really proud of this defense without no X or Byron, even no McKinney and no Phillips. Like, we did really good. Offense-wise, I was really proud of what Brown did because he gave us those four yards on each play he was in, and also Tua did a really good job. So yeah, looking forward to the next game.
Pyro, have you gone?
Yeah, I went.
Thank God. Irving, your final thoughts.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Yeah, man. Bro, Tua looked more confident. I mean, he has command in that pocket. I love the way he threw. You could tell he's, you could tell that hip is healthier, stronger. He has more zips in his passes. He's more aggressive. He's looking more down the field and being aggressive and stuff. So I like it, bro. That interception, that's just a bad read. Whatever, it's correctable. You could go watch the film, review it, and just learn from it and just move on. So. Nah, man, Tua looks good, bro. I agree with what you guys said. The Dolphins didn't capitalize on the opportunities they had to improve this O-line, especially on that right tackle position. Because if you guys look last year, Tua, it was one of the best quarterbacks in the pocket with a clean pocket. Yeah, he had a near 100 QBR overall. So that's what makes me upset that I didn't take advantage of how good he is in the with a clean pocket. So defense looked amazing. I love Nick Needham, bro. Eric Rowe. Man, this defense I think is going to be a top 5 defense, bro. So watch out. Jalen Waddle looked good too. So that's all I got to say. Great show, Reason. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah, man. Russell, your final thoughts. Russell,
did y'all hear what whatchamacallit said? Justin
I don't know who whatchamacallit is.
What he said?
Oh yeah,
he said practicing against the Dolphins all week. I knew I was going to score. Yeah, he scored nothing to the second half, my guy. And that was
bro, and he wasn't doing good in the practice until the 2nd and 2s and 3s right there.
All right, Justin. I ain't okay.
Yeah. I mean, LeBron against X and Byron.
LeBron also did shout him out in the middle of the game and said he was.
This is Ohio boys. They're Ohio boys.
Yeah.
All right, I will be back. It looks like they're practicing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so I'll be back Tuesday night. And we'll go over it all. If something breaks on Monday, then I'll be back. But plan on seeing me Tuesday. And then I'll be back this upcoming week. Stay happy, healthy, safe, and blessed. Find solace in the fact our 1s beat their 1s, and they didn't put up points till our 2s and those jabroni units in the 3s started coming out. All right,
exactly.
Up all day, every day.
Reason we might see some